Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap put it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family for me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Woo!
Gang in the building.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? We right here, back bright and early with another live Tuesday edition of Away.
Yo!
Game up! Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, top of the morning, kid. Top of the morning ear. My man JD, how y'all doing?
Come on now, man. Tuesday, baby.
It's
Taco
Tuesday.
Right? You know what's crazy? Tuesday is Fantasy Monday. I never realized that.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right.
Because, Fantasy Monday Tuesday is the first day after of the Monday night game, which ends the fantasy week. So technically,
it's Waiver Tuesday.
Fantasy Monday is Tuesdays.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that. We're getting ready for the year because we're on the precipice of redraft season. We are closing in on our dynasty season. We are in need of 3 more individuals to fire up this startup. I have a bunch of maybes, so I'm just funneling through the maybes, but more open to the community. We have the 32-man league where we have I think it's either 10 or 11 spots left. But yeah, this thing's filling up quick. $50 as it stands right now. It's going to be $1,000 for the winner for this one. But as it stands right now, second place $400, third place $200. So nice payouts, last bang for your buck for a $50 32-man fucking savagery.
100%, bro. On my mind. Let's shout out the chat.
Yeah, man. Just shout out all the chat, man.
We got Minnesota Den in the building. What's up, Minnesota Den?
What's happening, Danny?
He said, wake your game up. What's good, Jim Well family? Come on now. You know what time it is, big bro.
We just waking some game up.
Come on now. 100%. There's never a wrong time to wake your motherfucking game up. 100%, man.
Yeah, man.
We got Albert in the building. Top of the morning, Albert. We got Emil in the building. Top of the morning, Emil.
Oh, Canada.
Come on now. We got Mr. Bakes in the building. Top of the morning, big bro.
What's happening, man?
Bakes.
The mayor
Bakes,
of Bakersfield.
I was just watching the missing 3 about Bakersfield, big bro. I got a little bit into it and didn't get hella far into it, but I just started watching that shit. Some cold shit, bro.
Is it a mini series or is it a one-parter?
Now, as when you watch it on, I think it's on Netflix or it might be YouTube, but it just says it's just one season. But like I said, I only started the first episode. I got 45 minutes into it and dozed off on it. But all 3 missing people have been connected to each other. So it starts off with one person missing, a 31-year-old, 30-something-year-old. And then so when the person, the family that's worried about they family member missing, the mom of somebody else calls is like, man, your son and my son been kicking it 100%. Then it leads to a chick, a 20-year-old chicks, and I started dozing off, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but it's some damn good shit. 100%.
I like true crime shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Big fan.
We got
because we secretly are vigilantes.
Talk about it.
Ain't that right, Catman?
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Hey, big. Only thing is, hey, we do ours in the morning. Big bro be out there late at night, really fighting crime. 100%.
Hey, look. Sometimes I go fight crime with him. I'm his sidekick. He's Catman. I'm Catnip.
Come on now.
Get him, Catnip.
You know what they say about cats and the humans? That the humans are supposed to be going out and acting like a cat. So what a cat would do, they would go out and they would kill as many things as they could and then bring it home, be like, yo, what's up?
Yeah, do it.
Like, oh shit.
When did you have the time to do this? I thought you was asleep with me. That's what you do at night?
No.
Real talk.
But I think that's funny that they respect me on that level, that they think I'm not going out now. I'm
like everything.
Oh, he's the only one that gets to go out at night and have fun.
So you're telling me Jeffrey Dahmer had cats?
Shit.
You know what? One of my homies, he was a cat and dog person.
Yeah.
Right?
They say that the cat is outnumbers the dog.
Yeah, but like
it hasn't always been that way, but
the cat would like be able to kick it inside and shit. You know, they have the little cat
I think
door.
since COVID, especially I think set some sort of oh shit, I'm gonna get a cat instead of a dog for like a good 3 years straight.
You can just let that cat out, huh? You'll come back too.
100%.
I'll be like it's like the cat got a job. I'll be back before 5.
If you have a backyard,
just takes
it's
off.
not out of the question that you'll see a
For all
pregnant
you know, your cat could have died
cat.
like 7 times.
roam around.
He got 9 lives. You know what I mean? You
Safe
just don't
spot
know.
to
He
chill.
should come back. You don't know the motherfucker. He's on his 8th. He's on his last whim.
Yeah.
My mama. Brandon said, we got AKA he's on fire, man. On my mama. Brandon said, I decided I'm gonna sit out until the Bengals give me a better offer. 100%.
Oh,
They
it's
talking
Trey
about
Hendrickson.
Oh, everything. And we got Cole. What's up, Cole? Top of the morning, big bro. I hope you ain't here just to be trolling. I hope you with the shit today. 100%. We got Cornell in the building, Team 42. What's up, big bro?
What up,
Minnesota
Cornell?
Den. We got King D in the building, top of the morning, big bro. Bake said, jump in, JD and Lee. Join the Brotherhood of the Sith. Man, I didn't jump in. I think I've only passed on 2 of the startups this year, big bro, on everything. And I think I might. Reason why I ain't did this is because if there's any new startups coming up, 100%, because we've had somebody tap in and, that came up out, you know what I mean? That ain't been around in a while, man. Hey, what y'all got going on right now? Y'all trying to fill some shit up? 100%. So I think I'm done on the dynasty leagues just in case.
Yeah, I'm done with dynasty.
One or two redrafts when some more people start coming around on everything.
Yeah, I'm maxed out in my dynasties.
Yeah, I think I'm G, bro.
I'm at 12 as is. That's enough.
I think I'm at like 9, 8, something like that. I ain't too far from you.
I got 5 GWN leagues, and then I got what? Yeah, and then I got 7 other ones. So I think I'm maxed out.
Yeah, I think.
Then I still have my redraft leagues coming up too.
First one next, Sav, Degen, Kumite. Yeah, I'm in 5 of the GWN. My mama. 100%. Cornell said, "What's up, guys? What's up, Lee?
Not much, Cornell. How's baseball going, buddy?"
What's up, Cornell?
Bake said, "Yeah, same. I only got through the first episode. It's a mini series too, so we're gonna get a lot of episodes."
Okay, nice.
We got my dog Cam in the building. Yeah. Hi, Kenneth. There you go, Damani. What's up, bruh? Florio now trying to say the NFL commissioner is actually proposing the rule change himself and asking other teams to submit it for them. Is that the fucking reseeding or is it?
I was gonna get to that when we do the news.
Oh, well, let's fire it up. Minnesota Den said 70. Well, we gonna get there one day. We gonna have 70 leagues, but we gonna get there one day, bro. 7 dynasties, 3 redrafts for me, all GWN leagues. Let's fucking go. And he's commissioning them leagues.
Yeah,
100%.
12 dynasties, 16 redrafts.
Come on now. And Cornell said doing good, y'all. 100%. Before we take them to the streets, we're gonna drop our new promo video because we are sponsored by and powered by NeonPeacockMerch.com. So we'll be right back. And for the first time ever, if you want to get one of you and your favorite fantasy op on the NBA Jam Live t-shirt, we just seen Crooked Commish versus Mouth of the Bay, bro, on the NBA Jam Series t-shirt, man. Lock that shit in, man.
Yeah, and get your $13 t-shirts and get your 40% off everything else.
Yeah,
through the weekend.
We have a sale going on. It's 40% off the entirety of the site, neonpeacockmerch.com. $13 tees for selective tees. So that's the classic and the regular styles. We also have front and back designs now. So you just got to tinker with it because you can do crest plates and whole wops on the back. And those right now with the sale will run you about $18. It's a hell of a deal. neonpeacockmerch.com.
Let's get it. Lee, you ready to go to the streets?
Come on. He's ready.
Yeah. And I'll be back too. I got to take a phone call.
I got you. Cornell said, good luck this week, kiddo, versus Team 42.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you two going in.
Baseball league. Top of the morning, Ron.
Hopefully.
What up, Ron?
We got half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast in the building. Big Bro said they got a good matchup this week, 100%. It started yesterday or Sunday?
It started yesterday.
It starts on Mondays.
Let's get it. Let's get it, bro.
I'm 0-3 versus GWM people.
You got your shit ready, big bro?
Oh, I'm always got my shit ready.
Come on, now. We can go to the street, y'all.
Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday, everybody in the
Top of it, big bro.
future world. Well, they're saying the NFL will be voting on a playoff seeding rule this week, where division winners will automatically get a home playoff game. But to be clear, division winners will be guaranteed a playoff game, but seeding will be strictly based on record.
That's bullshit. I feel that if you do win the division, you should get a home game, bro.
Yep.
Maybe we should go back to like the old school AFC.
Yeah, I agree with the kid of there.
That would be more interesting to me.
Well, you know how Minnesota's doing that cross country trip twice, about the international trip. Well, the Vikings 2-game European road trip is the first step in what eventually could become 4 teams per year doing it.
Wow. So are they playing back-to-back games, or they have to do it two
Yeah,
separate
they're
times?
back-to-back international games. One's in Ireland and one is in England.
But how big is the split between those games?
No, it's week to week. Let me see those weeks.
If it's back-to-back, then they'll probably stay in Europe.
They have to pretty much have to do that one though. Yeah,
Brandon said, "Woo! Top of the morning, Peacock."
What up, Peacock?
Hey, the grit don't quit, big bro. Oh, my mama.
Minnesota.
Bake said, "Did you guys see Travis Hunter's footwork at OTA? Sloppy needs to get work." Yeah, he relies a lot on his athleticism since he doesn't have a defined position. He has to lock in on one position and learn
Who's covering him?
Specifics.
Is anybody covering him? Who's covering him?
Right, 100%.
All right, so it is 9/28. July. So September 28th, they have the Pittsburgh, and then they have the Browns on October 5th.
Yeah, it's back to back, so they'll stay in Ireland.
Yeah.
9/28. What is it? It's only 30 days in September, and then what you say? 10/5.
10/5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
damn. That's 2 weeks away without their family. In 2 different countries.
Well, they're having a nice European vacation.
That ain't no that's a whole work. Man.
Especially if they get some sort of compensation package.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to pay taxes, American taxes in them games, because they don't earn no money in the U.S.
But they can get drunk as the hell.
Can use it
they
as
can
a
get
big
slobber knockered all they wanted to.
Right.
They can
use it as a write-off.
Of things.
The fucking players get to pocket a lot of that money, depending on what that tax system is out there in the country that they play on. I don't think
that can get shit-faced for 2 weeks too. Or as they say in England, slobber knockered.
Come on, slobber knocker. Oh, my mama. What you know about that, bruh?
I don't, but they get hammered, right?
Everything.
I wouldn't know that feeling at all.
Come on
I
now.
think, what was it, Harry Carey that would say, this is a big old slobber knocker?
Oh, everything.
Yeah, something like that. Well, the Eagles Super Bowl champions signed Nick Sirianni to a multi-year contract extension.
Make it rain.
Now, the Eagles also hired former Jets general manager Joe Douglas as the senior scouting role.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wasn't Joe Douglas with y'all, big bro?
Yeah, he was the GM over there. Yeah,
I want to say he came
the latest casualty.
Yep, and I want to say he came up under the Ravens system.
I
want to say he was in that office over there. I want to say
right.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah.
But I want to say Ozzie Newsome. He came up under Ozzie Newsome.
Well, for the 49er faithful, they have extended Brock Purdy for 5 years, $265 million, $181 million guaranteed, plus a no trade clause for the duration of his 5-year extension.
So just under Chivas.
And while they were at it, the 49ers have agreed to a 3-year, $63 million extension with superstar linebacker Fred Warner.
Another one that they get a salute on. 100%.
And we took care of Kittle early. You know what's
Yep.
the difference? You know what's the difference than from before? Because we're not waiting. These are not only is the Brock's the first contract, but the other guys like Kittle and Warner, this is their second contract. So we made sure we took care of them right. So then we can have this full off season. We didn't wait out the shit with the Brock. You know what I mean? We took care of him, so he's gonna have this full off season. You know what I mean? We're doing it right.
You know what else that tells me? So in last year, even though Trent sat out, Trent got his dough, right? And these three dudes that got paid this year, them is your cornerstones of your fucking organization, your franchise, 100%. Them is your building blocks
and
right
Ayuk
there.
is paid. So you know what I mean? I'm throwing him in that group too because I feel like we just got Ayuk now. You know what I mean? Like I don't see us trading him unless we're like out. You know what I mean?
Well, coming out this morning, the Bears signed new offensive lineman Joe Thuney to a 2-year extension. So he's going to earn $51 million over the next 3 seasons, and his extension runs to 2027 with the Bears.
He's a damn good anchor piece for that offensive line, 100%. He didn't been through the wire. He didn't play with Tom Brady. He didn't been over there with motherfucking the baby goat. 100%, man. Brad ain't been around, man. 100%.
Has he won? How many has he won?
He's won 2, I believe.
Only? Okay.
2, and then he won one with the Chiefs, right?
I was about to say I know he
the
has.
Chiefs. Yeah, he was there when they beat us.
Yeah,
he was there when they beat us 2 years ago. Or
he got 2
however many years ago.
He's got 4. He's got 2.
No overtime. We lost.
He wasn't there in 19, but he was there in 22. I think it was 23. Whenever we went. Oh my mind. Let me keep them.
I'm trying to remember where else he bounced around from. I think it was it all New England, then Kansas City.
Now that I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah, you know what though, and you can move him from the right to the left. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they traded for Jonah Jackson, so they both gonna be defined as guards.
Yeah.
They traded and they got Dahlman. Dahlman, one of them top 5 centers as well. So yeah, especially in them inside gaps, they gonna be G, bro. 100%. Brandon said, I think they still plan on having an Australia and a Japan game. Shout out to our dog Brett in New Zealand. If you're watching, you might be able to pull up to Australia with a quick flight and go tap in with one of your favorite teams or your favorite fantasy players.
So how would that work? They would probably go. It would be a short week, right? So because we got them in Australia and it was a Monday night game for America, right? So then they would probably play on a Tuesday morning or whatever it is.
I got you, Cam. Now that I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's completely different. They Christmas is they summertime. So
all right. He has 4 Super Bowl rings.
See, I knew he had more than 2.
Yeah, he's a 4-time Super Bowl champion.
So he got 3 with New England and 1 with the red team.
I don't know. I don't understand.
I think
it goes LI, LII, LVII, and LV3.
Man, hey, shout out to the Roman Empire. Hey, shout out to the Roman Empire, man.
So LI is 49.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I believe.
I have no idea, man. Shout out to the Roman Empire, man.
Well, because oh no, I guess I have it wrong. Because so IV is 4.
Well, he lost to the Eagles. So he was on that team that lost to the Eagles.
So that was 17.
Yeah, that was so. It's 2024 is when the
so he won it in 16 because the Patriot. Tom Brady won it.
Are you talking about the Patriots when they lost to the Eagles, or when you talking about the Kansas City when
Hold
they
on.
lost to the Eagles?
I'm looking at the Kansas City shit. He won it against San Francisco. That was one.
Yeah,
And,
that's for sure. And then the other 3 was with New England.
yeah.
Yeah, because he was there 14, 16, and 18.
That motherfucker like 35.
Yeah, 14, 16, 18. There you go.
Yeah.
Brandon said, or those were just Hunter CB routes.
So
Well, Saquon Barkley has officially been named
that's funny.
the Madden cover
He is
athlete for
funny.
2026.
Say that again, Lee.
Saquon Barkley has officially been named the Madden cover athlete for 2026.
Oh no,
Oh
he's
yeah.
dead. Oh,
Make-
I got Will Shipley's on the block.
Come on now. Oh, everything. Run it quickly.
The price is right.
Hey,
And
Banks a
this
lot
is-
said,
I'm legit gonna shop my Will Shipley's under that notion. Like, hey,
that
look,
pretense. Oh,
hey,
my
listen,
mama.
you know Saquon is on the cover right now, bruh.
Hey, Bogey, all you got to do is just post a picture of the Madden cover right now in all chats.
Yeah.
Just post the picture.
I'll send it to the
Oh,
thread
my
so
mama.
Bobby can post it.
Hey, it's real. Ah,
It's like stay away from him.
oh, my mama.
Well,
Hey.
speaking of old man Aaron Rodgers, his biographer Ian O'Connor believes Rodgers will be joining the Steelers soon. They think the press conference will happen this week.
And then
We only got
in-
5 days left.
And
Exactly.
then
this week.
in new news, breaking news, Aaron Rodgers' autobiographer gets fired.
Quickly. Oh, and let me catch up in the chat right fast, big bro. Bake said no one just running routes and cuts. He was just
I
talking
wonder
about
if he'd be better off
Yeah.
learning how to be a running back at this point than a wide receiver.
he
I kind
gonna
of,
get cracked at running back. That motherfucker only weigh like 175 pounds, 180.
yeah.
I was about to say he's like 180 at best.
Oh my mama.
So maybe he can bulk up and become like a Danny Woodhead, like not
Yeah.
necessarily like the type of 3-down workhorse that you would expect, but
Danny Woodhead was that
Danny
PPR
Woodhead was a
machine.
weapon out of the backfield, primarily
100%.
as a pass catcher, how to get him in space, little space, and see what he could do. And maybe he does that spaz step and juke and gets lucky, and I don't know.
I love
He
the old
just-
fast.
I watched him with the Chargers for a long time do some, and even with the Patriots, he was doing the same thing.
Yeah, what it was nasty.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that scared me about T Hunter though. Like, right, his profile build, and what I think that is gonna be short to intermediate, especially when you got BTJR. They're not gonna ask a lot of him. They want to get him the ball in his hands as fast as they can because
Yeah.
he's a playmaker.
He's
But
gonna get
when
hit
you
with a
talk about
screen.
shit like that, that means he gonna be in the mix with them linebackers, them safeties coming up. Well, BTJR might keep it honest to where the safeties can't come up, but still though, bro, it seemed like, bruh, his rookie season, he go it right now. He
He's
has
the
to
best
bulk
at
up.
football.
Huh?
I'm just like thinking but he's the best at football. Let him go play football. See
No,
if he
no,
really is the
100%.
best.
You know what's
No,
interesting?
well, I agree with that.
It's
I
like
agree with that.
drills.
I just don't know when it come into now he coming into the NFL. Once they get to dropping them shoulders, and you got Aziz Shir in your same division, what he just did to his teammate, his quarterback. Not saying it is what it is, 100%. But now it's a whole different ball game. I just hope Bruh can adjust to this shit, real fast, and start working on his grown man body. Pause.
Well, speaking of Travis Hunter is reportedly taking snaps exclusively at wide receiver right now, as the Jaguars
course.
coaching staff believes he has a lot more to learn at wide receiver than he does at cornerback.
There you
And
go.
at
That's
DB,
smart.
and at DB, you can come in at the dime and nickel and shit like that, and they don't got to force him on the 1 and 2 receiver. It's situational football. You got 3rd and 10s, 3rd and longs and shit like that. You feel me? Where he's not gonna have to come up and make the tackle. It's gonna be all coverage.
Yep, I agree. Sometimes the defensive practice is more about repetition and execution, And a lot of that is like muscle memory, learning it up to, but the overall concepts and schemes they're talked over and they're studied, but it's nothing compared to the offensive scheme where they're the ones trying to really, I guess, be the creative force behind.
Yeah, like
the game.
receivers are running design joints and schemes,
Yeah.
and then when you as a DB, you're reacting to said schemes. I mean, you know what's dope about this is you had an intelligent version of this with Richard Sherman. He played receiver for most of college. Then they converted him. They were like, hey, if you want to stay on this team, because they had Doug Baldwin, they're like, then we're going to switch you to corner. So Richard Sherman switches to corner, just reverse engineered everything. You know what I mean? So I feel like Travis Hunter, it'll click to him at one point. He'll be like, okay. Because, even in college, look, they're hitting him off of screens, short intermediate routes, like you said, right, JD? Because maybe his knowledge he's more of a natural talent than he is but watch when he starts to learn this playbook, he's going to be very dangerous. You know what I mean? He's going to be very, and the cheat code that we're looking for, even if, okay, what is a good DB going to get you on average? What's the top end DB usually get you in a 1-2-3 scoring format, right? Let's say on a good week, 20, 25 points, right?
Absolutely easy. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So if we just lower our expectations, because that's the reason why we want, because we play only IDP leagues. So that's the reason why we want Travis Hunter, so we could it's like putting a receiver in your DB spot. So even if I'm just getting maybe 3-4 targets a game, but I'm also getting him mixed in as a DB, I'm loving that floor that we're getting out of him with the craziest upside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a
100%.
100%.
Yeah, because especially if he score a fucking touchdown, bro.
For real.
Yeah.
A fucking 30-yard touchdown, you know what I mean? Or then he gets a pick on the other side. You never know. We're gonna have
100%,
some
bro.
games like that. You know what I mean?
Facts. Them is facts.
He's gonna get tackles because he's gonna be on the number one targets because he's automatically number one corner they got. You know what I'm saying? So whether they respect him right out the gate and they don't want to throw his way, I doubt that. You know what I mean? So he should. It should be a nice balance, but the combination it should have a floor that we're gonna love. You know what I mean? But now it's just how disciplined can we be in redraft or even some of these dynasties? How high do we have to go? How disciplined can you be? If you really want them, are you gonna wait? You're gonna go up and get them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're drafting in drafts. You're drafting him as an offensive player, so you're not gonna be able to wait on him.
I think the absolute upside is the Danny Woodhead type of running back, wide receiver, 11, 12 fantasy touches, and then plays that defensive role and sprinkle in the average 8 to 10 points that a defensive back, a full-time defensive back would score. We're talking.
So he could have a game where he has 2 solo tackles, a pass breakup, right? So that's 2 solo tackles, pass breakup. So that's
basically 6 points.
That's 6 points right there, right? Then he catches 3 catches for maybe 40 yards, right? So in our format, the 3 catches, that's 6 plus 4, so that's 10. You're already at 16 points right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Somebody that
he's gonna be fun to have. Pause.
You can slot him into the DV. It's a no-brainer.
That's exactly where I got him, man. I think I got 2 shares of him in IDP and 1 share of him in the offensive all offensive league. In the IDP leagues, I got him as a IDP flex.
Yeah,
let's go.
100%.
Peacock. I would just throw him not even in the flex, but in your actual DB role.
DB spot.
Yeah. The value's too high with the extra linebacker that you could.
Yeah.
Start at
Well in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the best of your ability, stuff them all with linebackers, and then if you could put that receiver there at DB, basically.
Peacock said, "Did you guys see Travis Hunter on the Jags? Seriously, caps his upside."
Yeah, that could be a good or bad thing. I don't know.
I mean, the reality of it that he still has to learn how to play receiver more than we thought in the NFL. That is some like
That's some
like,
troublesome
I never
stuff.
thought of that. The obvious, right? Like
And the Vikings wanted their flowers and attention. Now they're getting it. Talking about going into them games that Lee was talking about overseas. I really thought the Hall of
Across the pond.
But you guys got to remember the history of the Thanksgiving Day games, right? So they were like, "What teams want to play on Thanksgiving?" And everyone's like, "Fuck that! We're spending Thanksgiving with our families." Then they're like, "Oh, okay. Which shitty teams would want to be seen?" And then it was the Cowboys and the Lions. This is fact.
And
So
then Brandon,
they're like, how can we get football over there? And all the good quality teams didn't want to go. They're like, Minnesota's like, we'll do it.
they raised their hand, huh?
Or they might even just send them. They're like, let's send Minnesota.
And Brandon said, I really thought the Hall of Fame game was going to be the Chargers versus the Vikings, but it's the Chargers versus the Lions. And then Cam said, Purdy deserves it. And then we got a fantasy question. Where is Nick Chubb going to end up, or is he done?
No, he could end up with the Bears, probably, possibly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think it would be with the Bears because like he was already talking like that specifically like himself. He was like, "Oh, I want to reunite with my man DeAndre Swift and like get the whole Georgia backfield thing going together." And then, but anyways, that outside of that noise, I mean, here's what I'm thinking. We're not even gonna hear anything about this until like maybe training camp or even after training camp. He's gonna find a team, and I feel like if there's not a team like Chicago where he could be right away useful. I could see like Baltimore, bro, being like, all right, watch this. If anything happens to Derrick Henry, we got a Nick Chubb. You know what I mean? Like
stay in the division. That'd be crazy.
You know what I mean? And then like he would just be fresh as fuck daisies as much as he can be, as Nick Chubb can. And he just, if anything happens to Derrick Henry, then we see Nick Chubb. Or even like, say when the weather gets cold, and then now you're even starting to preserve Derrick Henry because you got games that are in your favor and it's out of hand. Then they go, hey, go ahead, Chubb, chew the clock out. You know what I mean? Like that, I can see that. And then there's also the other one that was interesting to me was and I don't want this one, but the Steelers. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, oh, don't just like backseat my what is it called? My Caleb Johnson's boy, or even worse, like it's you bring in Chubb and he's a goal line specialist, and then you have like Warren, he's the change of pace guy, and then you have Caleb Johnson like between the 20s, or even worse, just on early downs. So I kind of don't want Chubb to go anywhere except for be like a high-end handcuff. Or Chicago's interesting because then it would be he'd be the thunder to the lightning. You know what I mean? With like it'd be like a poor man's David Montgomery and Gibbs. You know what I mean?
Well, coming out of South Beach, running back Devon Achane has high aspirations for 2025. He says, "I feel like I left a lot of yards on the table last season."
Damn, and he put a lot of yards up too.
Yeah, he did. That motherfucker had 80 targets last year, 83 targets on 70-something receptions.
How tall is bruh? Because is his high aspirations like that he's gonna grow?
He's a kind of midget.
Because like he's low, he's already doing his thing. Like it's exciting to think that like if this is not his ceiling yet, you know what I mean? Like
bruh 5'9".
See, he's got high hopes.
Well, veteran.
He got some high album.
I wish I could be a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I wish I had a 6'4" and I forgot, bro. But yeah,
I wish I had a rabbit in the hat.
A hat with a 6. Yeah, that's that shit, bro. Oh my mama.
Ski low, bro.
Come on now, facts.
Well, veteran pass rusher Von Miller is being linked to the LA Chargers on a potential 1-year deal, joining forces with Khalil Mack for one last Super Bowl push, possibly.
How you feel about that?
He's a smart motherfucker.
I'd like that. If it 1-year deal, I'm fine with that.
Come on now.
Of course it would be a 1-year deal. The dude's like 40.
Yeah, he's an old freaking fart. Pause.
Anyways, here's why I like this, because a guy like Khalil Mack doesn't even play a full complement of snaps. He only comes in on like third down packages and like important stuff. You know, it's just almost solely to rush the passers. So imagine if you pull out your Von Miller, your Mack truck Von Miller package like on a third and long. You know what I mean, or an important down period. You know what I mean, like. It's two veterans, and Khalil Mack still plays this role well. Like, definitely both those guys will never be probably no more than like 50% snap guys, and it'll probably be less than that. So good for them. They still know how to way to finesse and get the bag and not even play a full complement of snaps because they're specialists at this point. Remember Clay Matthews was like that at the end of his career, even though he played a middle linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Like he was definitely just only in on the third down packages late, and when he was with like the Rams and with who else was Clay Matthews with late? I think it was just the Rams, huh?
Brandon said, "Just don't do the Roman salute, or people will yell at you. If they use Saquon backwards huddle, then the Jags are on the Madden cover too. That's crazy." Bake said he looked okay when he went on CB drills talking about Travis. And then Cam said, I think y'all losing too much faith in Travis way too early. So Travis going to be one of them boys you feel this year, huh?
Oh, listen, I have no faith in Travis. I have realistic expectations. You know what we should expect.
With the game, the way that the game is set up as well, too, it's completely offensive base. You know what I mean? That's what they want to push. And so when like I said, when they want to get the ball in Bruh's hands, Bruh has that electricity that we ain't seen in a minute, 100%.
So hit him with a screener too.
They gonna try and do a lot to get the boy hit the ball in his hands 100%. And then when you got BTJR over there with Liam Cohen coming over there, it's gonna be a complete turnaround on the offense 100%.
Liam Cohen has an offense that can support two fantasy viable starters at receiver. You know what I mean? So that is the dream for me. On
top of the running backs as well that he produced last year too, though. You know what I mean? That whole offensive explosion that they had in Tampa Bay last year, you know what I mean? For fantasy purposes, we definitely got something good, or we hope for something good in this Jacksonville offense for sure. Bake said, bro, the 49ers have 47 players on contract in 2026, which leaves only $35 million in cap space available. Someone's going to have to get paid. Brock Purdy might have to restructure his contract. What I understand, Brock Purdy only taking up 18% of the contract for the next several years. Now, we can go pull up on Sports Tracker what it's going to break down the whole shit, but he got a team-friendly deal, though, big bro. Yeah, 100%.
And it puts him among the highest paid as far as totals. Like, you know what I mean? Like the 265. But here's the thing: is like this is so team friendly as far as the against the QB market across the landscape. I mean, it really boils down to what, like 45 million or something like that. If you really break it down, like the guarantees. I mean, remember all off season, I was saying we're gonna give him 180. And sometimes I was even saying upwards of 190. So we ended up giving him 181. You know what I mean?
Well, Eagles wide receiver AJ Brown says the Cowboys are a team to worry about after they traded for George Pickens.
Who said that?
AJ Brown.
We them boys.
I love AJ Brown because he was also the guy like 2 years ago when they didn't win the Super Bowl, right? He said that year, he's like, man, I like what they doing with CeeDee Lamb over there, right? What did they do? They then brought in Kellen Moore, you know what I mean? Like just like a couple years later, I should say, right? And then looking now, here he goes again, man. I like what they doing over there. Like he's capping, bro.
Well, this is kind of.
I got you, Bakes. Let's shout out Mr. Magic. Top of the morning, Mr. Magic.
Hey, abracadabra, B.
He got a question for us. He said, "What's everybody's early Super Bowl matchup prediction?"
Buffalo.
I'm gonna jump out the window. So one of my favorite personalities on ESPN is Berman. So what I mean, Berman always used to go the Niners and the Buffalo Bills. The Bills is not going to circle the wagon. Bills got an easy schedule. They brought in some players. They retained a lot of players. So it's set up for them. So, and then hopefully with us, it's set up for us with this easy ass schedule. Hopefully these rookies could come into their own real early in the season. And yeah, the Niners and the Bills, man.
I like that.
I got the Bills and the Detroit Lions.
Why you didn't go with a home run swing?
Why? Because you just said 49ers. But I hope your 49ers do well.
I'm talking about your Chargers.
The Chargers.
Chargers? Well, I'd love to go from but I'm going to hear it from Kidda. Denny's fucking suck!
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't think Kidda's gonna say
I'm gonna go.
the Jets.
Come on,
no.
He's gonna give it to me on the way.
No. Definitely going Jets.
I did pause that.
I'm going the Chiefs
Oh, fuck the Chiefs.
versus.
You got Patrick Mahomes up your ass. Pause.
I'm gonna go with the wild card, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You've been looking at Mahomes' titties too much.
Pause.
Oh
That was
shit!
just weird.
Hey,
They gave her some new headlights.
look, and with Gang Green's prediction, that means go get a lot of the Bucks players this year in fantasy football, bro. Because look, with the first round pick that they took, bro, that's a Baker investment. They just signed Baker. You got OGs finna get up out of there. That's a Baker investment.
You know what those OGs are going to do?
And
They're
let's
going to
not
teach
forget
the
about
young
McMillan's
ones how to play
offers.
football. Like
100%.
actually block and because Evans and Godwin, they've been known to be a all around like good player on the field.
I mean, it's like if you ever had a tag team of like some Brothers of Destruction, that was them for a while, and then McMillan and Double E could be like they're not the new version of Evans and Godwin, but this is the next duo that they're you know what I mean, and
Yeah.
that Baker's
The Chiefs.
ushering in.
Yeah.
Because
I got confused on what team you're trying to what you're trying to talk about. I heard 2E. I thought Rashee Rice, and they have Rice and Worthy over there, which are going to be
Rice
quite the
Aroni?
duo for a long
Yeah.
time
They got
too.
Hey, the Chiefs
Well, I
have
meant-
a whole
I meant
offensive
the Boots.
plethora of pass catchers this year, bro.
I mean,
Mark-
Ed Books.
On my mind, as long as they
Egg-
stay healthy,
Egg
you got like you said, Hollywood, Worthy, and Rashi on top of the OG right there. And we can't forget about Noah Gray. Noah Gray had like 7 TDs last year. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's gonna be hella fantasy viable, but what he presents.
They definitely extended him.
100%, bro.
Shout
So,
out
yeah.
to the Spencer the Guru in the house.
But the guru.
100%. Let's get caught up. Brandon said if Aziz knocks out Travis Hunter on a short route in week 3, they're gonna need a police escort out the city, bruh. Bake said Cam Bynum or Travis Hunter.
Who do I like? Travis Hunter because of the dual upside.
Yeah.
Brian Branch or Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter.
Hunter,
I have if he does both, he's IDP 1. I mean, that's the easy slam dunk pick.
I mean, like, what do you think he can hit for? Like, maybe 50 tackles? 50 tackles, and what? How many yards receiving you think he can get? Like 600?
Yeah. I think if the upside is like a Danny Woodhead, like overall it'd be like a 12 to 1300.
I like that a lot.
And then you sprinkle in a bunch of freaking touchdowns.
Travis Hunter should be the first deep. Travis Hunter definitely is the first quote unquote DB drafted in IDP redrafts. 100.
Yeah, I have him over even like pass rushers or high.
Yeah, all of them. Like
High-
he's the first. He's the first quote unquote IDP that's going to be drafted.
Yeah, like a high quantity
I'm doing air
tackler.
quotes.
A tackling machine.
Hey, we got Westside Disc in the building. What's up, Westside? You said Purdy didn't deserve that contract.
Why not?
You know what's funny? I mean, like, let's go down. I like this. You guys ready for this? This is. Let's make a list here, okay? So, Here's a list of people that doesn't deserve their money, right? Let's start with the tuna fish, okay? I'm even gonna put Justin Herbert there.
Up you.
Alright? Doesn't deserve it, right? Who else? Daiquiri, doesn't deserve it. Come on, help me out. Cousins, forever, all the money he made, never deserved it, right? Who else is getting the bag right now? The youngsters. Let's get back to the youngsters. Kyler Murray, he might be good at Call of Duty. Football, not so much. Doesn't deserve the bag. Watson didn't deserve it. All in all, now you look back at it, and scummy piece of shit. Who else is paid that doesn't deserve it?
Trevor Lawrence.
Guru
Lawrence.
said Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence don't even got real hair.
Shout out to the Guru Nation.
Trevor Lawrence don't deserve it. Who else don't deserve it? Who else is getting a bag doesn't deserve it?
I guess it's easier to say who in your mind does
because
deserve
I think the people that are
Is it
I think
just
the ones that are paid
Mahomes,
that are routinely a threat to get into the playoffs.
Allen.
2 out of 3. I guess you could say 3.5 years, right? He's been in now Purdy because he's starting, right? But only one of those years he hasn't seen the postseason. You know what I mean?
Who?
We got Bones a lot in the building. Top of the morning, Bones a lot.
Oh,
What
Brock.
up, Sir Bones? We're talking about the Brock.
Fuck Brock. Fuck the 49ers. How's that?
Hey,
Justin
I
Herbert
love,
doesn't
I
deserve
love
to get
that.
paid.
Good way to change the subject. man.
1994.
Hey, good way
What?
to change the subject.
94. What?
Westside said, I would like some sort of stat that indicates he should be paid more. And then
Playoff wins.
let me see. There was
No,
another-
but he already
Dumbass
explained
got
why
paid
he's
when he
not
won a
paid more
playoff
than
game.
Lamar. Right.
Cam said, don't discount Purdy because you're trying to push somebody else up. And then the Niners sold 6% of their franchise the day
Yep.
before selling
They
before
did,
signing Brock.
What's
but
his
hey,
name?
it's hard to do business out here in California for anybody,
Jed
bro.
York sold $500 million of shares. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to do
Wow.
business out here in California, bro. Oh
That's
my
piece of
my.
cake. You know, all this stock market crash. It's perfect timing. They were like, "Oh, this ain't gonna be nothing."
Yeah, for real. Yeah, buy
And
SMCI too.
Oh, so it'd be cheaper to replace it by like using it as collateral. All right, we can do that.
John Dorsey was the GM when Nick Chubb got drafted and is now in Detroit as the senior personnel executive in Detroit. I can see them adding him for Dev. And
It'd be like that too in the NFL.
And then Westside said, I would like some sort of stat that indicates Lamar, he should be paid than Lamar. I'm going to tell you the stat right now. It's just that Lamar signed his deal 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
Well,
They didn't even
Lamar,
wanna
And the
Hey.
difference is the guarantees. Lamar, I think, has the most valuable contract.
Man,
Well,
it took all the way damn near to week 1 for Baltimore to give him that money. And we all thought that he might have been going to Atlanta or somebody. They did not want to pay him. It took hella long for Lamar to get his money that off season.
well, they're actually they got to try to get that contract done this off season because next year he counts as $74 million the next 2 years in cap space.
There it is. There he gonna get his.
So they want to
100%.
get it They want to get a reworked contract done over. They said that.
I've been battling these type of questions from the gate, like and you too, JD, because we're not.
Oh, hey tonight when we pull up tonight,
Yeah.
you know that's what they talking about. Shout out to
Yeah,
my
for
Stay
sure.
Tuned Live fam. I know it's coming up.
Live. And see, here's the thing: is like I've even been asked, "Oh, is Purdy a top 10 guy?" And first of all, I always go, "Excuse me, you mean the Brock? Is the Brock a top 10 guy?" Yes. Name fucking 10 in today's NFL before him. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm talking about winners. I don't want to tell about who you think has the most talent. I want fucking winners. Even fucking Jimmy G was the winner. Then people go, "Oh, yeah, well, Shanahan in the system and this and the weapons, this and that." Yeah, well, what about your guys that are talented that they want to put on this list that don't even win when they're on the shitty teams? Like, you know what I mean? Hey, it's a team sport. You know what I mean?
I got something else that we're gonna talk about too as well, big bro. The
Yeah.
difference between Jimmy G and Brock is that Jimmy G had a better defense and multiple of running
Yeah,
backs.
he just had to be a game manager.
So but the Purdy era is that you got CMC who had a couple of years of 300 touches plus, you know what I mean? But it was more offensive driven. 100%. That defense in that Super Bowl year that we lost wasn't as good as the defense when we lost to Philly in the NFC Championship when Brock only played 8 games. 100%.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, this what I'll leave off on that one is like, in 2 years down the road, he's already gonna have restructured this contract a couple times over, and he's gonna get all his money because that's what happens when people don't understand. I'll fix it. When you get restructured, you're still getting your money. They're just converting from cash over cap. You know what I mean? And like, he's gonna be so friendly against the cap for the next couple years. We're gonna be able to operate and still bring in free agents. Still be able to we just secured our core moving forward for this next couple years. You know what I mean? And it's designed for Ricky to be good. And then when a couple years down the road, when Ricky's time to get extended, that means usually because now we're on the twilight year or the point of Ayuk where we can move on and still get value from him. Like, this is just good business. And I like the way my organization has been operating.
So is Ricky bulletproof this year, or is that no pun intended?
Hey, look,
That's a good one, bro.
is not worth the bag. 27-0. 27-0 to Trevor Lawrence.
Emil said the Lions winning the Super Bowl this year, and then Brandon said Texans versus Rams in the Super Bowl this year, or Chiefs Bucks. What year is it? Then Guru said Ravens Eagles. Bake said you said Texans Rams, not a leg to stand on and judge what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Bengals Shangles in my prediction. Rams barely lost to the team who made it to the Super Bowl. Texans barely lost to the other team that made it to the Super Bowl. Shout out to Brandon, 100% Texans stand up. Trevor Lawrence, Tua doesn't deserve his contract. Ravens about to be in cap hell.
Mm-hmm.
There can only be one Brock, and his name is Bowers. Talk about it. Who would you rather draft, Goff or Purdy? This year,
Purdy.
I'd say Goff.
Man,
Trying to draft somebody that's got a little bit more long-term value. I'm hearing things so just outside, a little bit of noise of how long are we actually going to keep Goff around? And then what kind of value does he have? Does he have the same type of like Darnold value where you're like, I hope he gets a job at this point because what are we going to do with Goff?
He's 31.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you know what? You want to know what's really dope for him as an insurance plan is that he's always going to have in the back pocket that when they're done with Stafford or Stafford is finally done, he'll go back to McVay, right? Because then at that point he might only be like 36. I mean, he's gonna be 30. He's gonna be 31 this year or 32. Is he gonna be 31 or 32, or is he barely gonna be 31 this year?
They weren't panicking on this, I don't know, quote unquote weak quarterback class. Not going up there and reaching for somebody. It was.
I mean, they got
more like we're gonna stay pat with what we've got.
They have Hendon Hooker, right? That, like, you know what I mean? That's the backup they chose to kind of breed or what's the word I'm looking for? Groom.
Grooming. Yeah.
No,
yeah, and
grooming.
I think both of these quarterbacks don't even average 20 fantasy points per game. And these is back end quarterbacks, pause, that you are drafting every position in redraft and you're settling for 100%. And
yeah, this is pretty much like back to back. Who you got it as? It's they're very statistically comparable.
Well, 3 high rookies signed their contracts yesterday. The Chargers signed Amari Hampton, 4 years, $17.77 million with just under $10 million signing bonus. Matthew Golden signed his 4-year, fully guaranteed $17.58 million contract. And Shador Sanders signed a 4-year, $4.6 million rookie contract that includes $447,000. Shador Sanders signed a 4-year, $4.6 million rookie contract that includes $447,000 signing bonus.
Boom. A fifth rounder that got a $4 million deal. Good for him.
Come on
That's
now.
a hell of an agent.
Westside said Bengals in Minnesota, his picks for the Super Bowl. And then Brandon said, come on
that's
now.
Gangster.
Come on now. Every Minnesota Den, I love to hear that right now. Brandon says, seems like the NFL media would have a different opinion if Purdy was 3 inches taller.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What is he like?
6'2"?
A slow
6'1", probably a 6'2". He ain't no.
He's taller than Baker
dude.
Mayfield.
But you know what though? With Brock, he showed a lot of fucking athleticism out the pocket last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if he can
Even
get a
in
little
his
bit more
college
on
career,
schedule, you'll be able to take advantage of that in certain situations 100%. But also we just got to stay healthy. You know, this is going to be a young ass team. It's not going to be a young team on offense. It's going to be a young team on defense. And that's why I say the Brock era is more heavily focused on offense 100%, bro.
I mean, and I do feel, you know, this last couple years since life after Demeeks, right? Since Demeeks went to the Texans, like I just never felt right about our defense, even though we got to the Super Bowl that first year without Demeeks.
It was terrible. It was still terrible.
It still always felt terrible. You know what I mean? It just feels good to have Salah back. You know what I mean?
And Shador's going to wear number 12 because it's his father's number backwards.
Let's get it. Yeah, I can't wait to see the colorways. I can't wait to see some of the colorways for the Deion shoes.
That pisses me off when people wear it, like, because the 12s, like man, 12, like, okay, there's TB12, there's Aaron Rodgers, even Andrew Luck was one of the guys I was like, yeah, I could rock 12. I'm good enough.
Yeah, my dog Jim Kelly. I think my dog Jim Kelly was 12.
Jim Kelly, right? Like, you know, like Shador, sit down, man. Trying to rock a 12.
Westside said Terry Bradshaw, facts, the blonde bomber.
Hey, come on. When you rock a 12, it's coveted. You know what I mean? Like, look at Joe Montana. You don't really see nobody. You don't see no QBs rocking 16 like that because you know what?
That wasn't even his number in college. Joe Montana, I think, was number 3 at Notre Dame.
See, and he gets to the thing. He gets to the woo wop. Man, they make that 16 iconic. You know what I mean? Like, but all the fools that donned the 12, it was something about it. So you can't just rock 12 like that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You feel me?
Unless you play Little League football.
Even Terry Bradshaw forgot about the blonde.
You can wear whatever number you want. No, actually, you know what? That's actually a cool thing. I think that the NFL got rid of, like that, the unspoken rule, or however the numbers were distributed. So the fat man could be wearing 0 and single digits. You're like, makes him fatter.
Remember fucking what's my boy's name? Abdul
Carter. What?
Abdul Carter got shut down twice.
Oh, for wearing one.
Trying to get Lawrence Taylor's number on the 56.
Yeah.
And then he wanted somebody else's number, and they both told his ass no.
He just, I don't know if he's clowning the organization, but
I mean, who the fuck is this kid?
There's got to be at least some sort of historical.
Oh, it's Phil Simms. It's Phil Simms because his college number is number 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Phil Simms shit is retired, and Lawrence Taylor shit is retired. I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you?
He's like, go in them stands and look up, and you'll see them motherfuckers is retired, dumb numbers. You know what I mean?
Well, Packers running back Marshawn Lloyd, who missed most of his rookie season, is healthy and ready for a big 2025.
I hate it when motherfuckers like, shut up, back up.
And the last piece of news I have is,
you know what I'm saying? Like, where's Josh Jacobs think about this shit? Like, oh, you have a big season? As in, oh, you're not going to be hurt? Because last year he was hurt. Like, shut your ass up. Malcolm Lloyd. Oh, Josh Jacobs.
And
Oh,
the Bengals have been coming to terms that a deal won't likely come to fruition with Trey Hendrickson.
Now I'm annoyed. I got to go trade for all the Malcolm Lloyds to back up all my Josh Jacobs now.
I saw that.
never even got to
Bogey
use
was
the guy.
talking about that the other day.
Yeah, I was like, is this diabolical or what? Like, so Lee's like, I'm going back and forth with Titans right now. And then he's like, what do you think of this? And I'm like, you should throw in Malcolm Lloyd. I was like, I got Josh Jacobs in that league.
I know. We were talking for
Because
an
I
hour.
read this same news the other day. This was like yesterday. This was yesterday, actually.
It was.
You know what I mean? I was dying, bro. I was like, listen, it's a fair trade. You make the trade with them, then I come through. Hey, let me get some Malcolm Lloyd action.
Hey,
What's up,
Beck
Tony
said,
Mitten?
Shador got a $4.6 million contract for 4 years. The Browns just love wasting money. And
I know,
then
right? Can I have some? I want some money, Browns.
Cam said Abdul can't catch a break.
No, he had the audacity, and I think he's trolling. If he's trolling, this is fucking brilliant. But like, if not, it is audacity. Because like, LT is like, what? You even know who LT is? You don't just rock this man's number. He's a legend. Like, and that thing has to be bestowed upon you before, not only unretired even. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. That shit crazy.
We got Johnny in the building, top of the morning, Johnny.
Johnny!
We got Stay Tuned live in the building, top of the morning, big bro.
What's happening, JB?
And then Johnny got a fantasy question for us. He said, just got offered Xavier Worthy for Jaylen Warren in a 2026 second round pick. Is that an auto smash?
I'm doing it. I'm getting Xavier Worthy and giving up Warren and the second round. I'm doing that.
Yeah, because that 2026 second might, that 2026 second might fetch you a wide receiver during this year, or if you decide to hold on to that pick, you never know who you're gonna get. So you got a little bit of action at replacing Worthy. On top of Rashi coming back, you got maybe Hollywood for a whole year, bro. It's gonna be a lot of bang and boom with Worthy, bro. 100%. Rashi gonna eat up a lot of that target share.
And then like Warren, he's about to be like a 4th or 5th year running back at this point. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah. He's still gonna. They brought in Caleb Johnson, so I still above the mindset that Jaylen Warren stays playing the Jaylen Warren role because it's still Arthur Smith. So there's continuity with the system, and yeah, maybe Jaylen Warren gets a little more action until Caleb said is fully acclimated. But yeah, it's gonna be just like better version of what they had with Najee and Warren, in my opinion. And so I'm okay moving on from Jaylen Warren. What the fuck is Jaylen Warren really? You know what I mean? Like really, like what is he?
The upside is probably like not equivalent, but I think the practicality of this season is similar.
Yeah.
Worthy.
Yeah, he's a flex. He's a flex.
Yeah, and then you can go attack the Caleb Johnson owner as well and flip Jaylen Warren for something, you know what I mean? Or go get that second round pick and that Jaylen Warren to the owner of Caleb Johnson and see what type of wide receiver he got. You might be able to upgrade from Worthy to something else, especially with the owner of Caleb Johnson.
You know how I view this one. I view it like I'm either giving up Warren for it's like it feels like I'm giving up Warren straight up because that second round pick. My team, Johnny's teams are usually good too. That second round is probably gonna be like the 210 or better. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting Xavier Worthy right there, bro. Fuck Jaylen Warren too.
100%, bro.
I'm not even like Jaylen Warren's eye. You know what I mean?
And the only way that you regret giving up Xavier Worthy if he cracks inside the WR20 and below, going into mid-end WR2 this year. And I don't know if he does that this year, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I have the mindset that we are only 2 seasons removed from the MVP Mahomes. And like in NBA Jam rules, 3 in a row, you're on fire. He's had 2 non-QB1 finishes in a row. I just don't see a third in a row, bro. Like, right?
No, for sure. I mean, especially
he's
if they
probably
get
a back end QB1 this year. So I do like it. And to get Xavier Worthy, who's probably people are more afraid of him than they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? It's probably gonna be more boom or bust for sure. I still feel like if even in a dynasty, that's a piece I could have that'll net me a bigger fish down the road, a bigger fish than anything that this Jalen Warren or second round. And you know what? Sometimes too, if I go, if I can get Xavier Worthy with this second and Jalen Warren, I might shop that a little around before I ultimately go, okay, I'll take this Xavier Worthy. You know what I mean?
And Worthy did have a hell of an end of the year, though. That's one thing about Worthy. They was force feeding him the ball at the end of the year.
It looked like Rice's rookie year at the end of the year. The way the target market share and how he was.
No, 100%. From week 15, going 11 targets, 9 targets, sat out week 8, and then the playoff run was 6, 7, and 8 targets. So that's 6 and 13,
I feel like that's more realistic than what to expect.
21 targets in the playoffs, and then from 15 through 17 in the fantasy playoffs, 22, 31 targets, 102 TDs, 7 receptions. So he did get the pepper treatment at the end of the season for sure, like the Rashee Rice shit.
And I think what it would be to me was more realistic when Rashee's there is like the 8 to 9 targets for Xavier Worthy is still more realistic than not. You know what I mean? Like the 15. The 12 to 15, that sounds cool, but that's probably going to be a rarity. You know what I mean? But also, now that you got, do you remember year 2 Tyreek? And I'm not going to just compare Worthy to Tyreek, but just year 2 Tyreek, they started moving him around like a chess piece and doing all kind of shit with him. You know what I mean? Like, which I don't want to depend on being gadgety, but if he's going to be a full snap guy, you know what I mean? Like, this guy is. I'll give up Warren in that second for Worthy. Easy. Is that crazy? Am I just too wired to make this pull a trigger on the trade that feels like? Yeah, but I like it.
No, I think the majority we're on that too.
Okay, word.
So you think that Worthy can crack the top 24 this year?
Oh yeah. I think
if it's not this year, a year, yeah. So the big thing is we want to chase points as soon as possible. But with a guy as young as Worthy and not playing with his co-pilot, whatever you want to call the weapon on offense yet, I think it's EE, right?
On the other side now.
So if it's EE and Worthy playing on the field at the same time, I think that offense looks a lot different. We want Mahomes at the QB 10 or worse if that happens. Which don't be surprised if you get yourself into some of these early going redrafts that you see some wild shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mahomes go QB 10 in some of these upcoming drafts. A lot of good quarterbacks.
Yeah, Mahomes should be the value again. The value, not again, but he should be a value that could pay off. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I hate is that the ADP, that sleeper, they're like, they caught up to what everyone's been doing in the offseason now. They just, they've kind of not fixed their ADP, but they adjusted, I should say. Baker's hella high. I'm like, damn.
He is.
Because we definitely inflated him as he should be. But
he did
now it's like
he played football.
And then there's but you know what's dope about Baker is like when you're in leagues, there's still gonna be like half the league that just hates Baker. So there's just what I mean? People just hate that guy. Not our leagues. I'm just saying, like, in redrafts this year, like when home leagues, motherfuckers, people do. They a lot of times people base shit on just whether they like them or not.
You should get a lot of credit for getting the Browns to the playoffs. That took a lot of quarterbacks.
and winning and beating the Steelers. Then he beats Big Ben and the Steelers. And then he has a thriller against Mahomes in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And there was like a crowning hit that when people were saying it wasn't crowning, or there was some controversial call there that was in favor of the Chiefs. But then, yeah, like it wasn't like Baker and them weren't in that game. You know what I mean? Yeah, Kareem Hunt in a revenge narrative. It was an interesting. It was interesting because Baker, he was a game away from the title game, if you think about it. And he's been a game away from the title game twice now, once on the NFC side. Yeah, that division, he hasn't got over that divisional hump. I like your prediction. You said Tampa, and that was your prediction, right?
Yeah, that was like,
Yeah.
I'm going with the
I
wild
like
card.
Because think about this,
They're
bro.
gonna
That
have to
division
go through the
sucks,
whole
man.
system to
Like,
get to the Super Bowl, but
think about this. You have Atlanta. Yeah, they're gonna try to compete. And
they got an old ass defense.
And the Saints are not trying to compete.
This is their final
Right.
hoorah.
The Saints are like, yeah, we're trying to get the highest pick next year. Then you got Carolina. They're like, they were in like, they lost a bunch of games last year by a possession or less. So they could rattle. If a lot of those games go a different way for them this year, they're gonna rattle off some wins. So, that division is definitely gonna come down to it, but it's probably still gonna be a 9 or 10 win team that takes that division. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, like 9 and 8 might win that.
I'm
division
not
this
predicting
year.
the prettiest NFC champion. I mean, on paper, you want to say that the Lions should be the odds-on favorite. Then the Eagles. Or did the Eagles do it again? I don't have them.
I don't
I
think
mean-
they do.
I know the Eagles and the Lions are different, but situationally, remember when the Eagles lost the Super Bowl, they also got poached of Jonathan Gannon and Steichen.
Yeah, but the
There you
Eagles
go,
lost
Shane
a couple
Steichen.
key players though for that offense.
And then like that 2023 year was kind of like, it was like they got to the playoffs, but it was like a bust year. You know what I mean? Because they were all beat up. Then they brought, last year they're bringing Kellen Moore and Vic Fangio, and the rest is history. So like the Lions, they just lost Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now
And
the
so it's like, I don't automatically just put them. I mean, but see, here's who they still got? Dan fucking Campbell, right? Right? Ain't that right, Bones?
Now is Saquon gonna get the same holes as he had last year? Pause with Becton gone. Is the question also?
Who?
Makai
Saquon.
Becton.
Makai Becton. I
Yeah,
mean,
but they had a
Makai Becton had.
yeah, but they
was
still
high.
got Lane Johnson. I can't think of our Pacific Islander brother's name. They got like
I'm not
2 All
familiar
Pros
with
and a
with the
Pro Bowl
Eagles line, so-
player on the offense, bro. On the O
I'm
line.
not too familiar with that Eagles line. I mean, I know
Yeah,
Lane.
they got players on that line, bro.
I know they do.
He not too familiar, but he was just talking about how bad it's about to be.
No, there was a couple. They lost a
listen,
couple
bro.
people in the line though.
It already sounded crazy when you were saying they're about to have a bad old line, bro. Like
I'm not
the
saying
Eagles
no,
have-
I'm like he
Hold
was
on.
the one. They say he was the one that opened up the most holes for Barkley.
I mean, it
I
could
don't
be.
know.
It could have been.
How do I know? I don't follow their fucking off season that much. Sorry.
I'm just saying, like the Eagles.
You follow
They
everybody's
are-
off season.
The Eagles are
I hear
always
you spouting off stuff. all the
trenches,
time.
bro. Trenches is when you're thinking Eagles, they're in the trenches, bro. Like, yeah,
They
they're
offensive
gonna-
line so good they want to get a rule ban because of them.
They
Yeah,
just-
it's true.
yeah. They just
Well, if you look
moved
at it, they
on.
call their line the what is it? The Georgia line.
No, we're talking about offensive line, bro.
Yeah, not defense.
So the bro that freaking retired, Kelsey, what's his name? Jason Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't tripping because they had been grooming his backup for like the last 4 seasons prior to that. Like, this is like Howie Roseman doesn't play. You know what I mean?
No, Howie don't play.
I hate him.
Yeah, I know you have.
I hate him. He's too good.
Brandon said it, and if the Browns have 2 likely top 10 picks next year. If they trade the higher one to the Rams for 3 firsts for the Rams' next quarterback, the Browns could have 5 firsts over the next 2 years. Huge rebuild.
Right, the
mean,
higher
yeah.
one to the Rams.
But the Rams, here's where I would argue that is because like they've been like retooling that offensive line, so over time they went from being old to like ushering in the younger guys. But their defense all across the board is hella young. They were the youngest team. They had the youngest defense in the playoffs last year. Them motherfuckers they're really good. So like they have their one future star and now star Puka is there, and he's not paid yet. So you can squeeze the juices out of him. Pause. And then you got your veterans with Staffy and he's secure for 2 more years. And then Adams is there on paper for 2 years. So you got Kyron, who they probably are gonna extend after this year. If he produces he's double-digit touchdowns 2 years in a row. If he doesn't die on them, they're gonna, because they haven't really addressed it by bringing in too many other notable guys that could take his spot. You know what I mean?
Bless you.
So they're gonna keep this gang together for a cool minute, until Stafford's done. You know what I mean? I think Stafford has 3 years on paper. You know
2 years they can get out of it if they want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's the 3 on paper. So yeah. And I don't know, man. Maybe by then, you know what I mean? They might be interested in trading back for Jared Goff.
Johnny said he's the defending champion in that league, so odds it's going to be a late pick.
Yeah, I would make that trade. I would acquire Worthy.
Yeah, I would definitely acquire Worthy. Like, I like taking a running back and turning it into a receiver, because the receivers usually last long, and let alone a sophomore who's connected to a Mahomes. So if I can get that going, I'm with it. Were we misunderstanding this the whole time, or was I misunderstanding it? Like, is the guy trying to buy Worthy off him? Because my understanding is we're trying to get Worthy.
No, he got offered Worthy for those.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I had it right. We're doing that. Yeah.
Peacock said, if you want to draw comparisons on the recent Chiefs, look how sluggish and boring the Eagles' offense was for 2 years ago compared to the explosiveness we saw last season in the Super Bowl run.
For real.
If the Chiefs' offense is going to return to that type of greatness, then this will be the year to do it.
Yeah, because it'd be a superstar contrast from what, because when they won it the other year, they were ugly in the season in 2023. They're ugly in season. Then they turn it up in the playoffs, and then they beat my fucking Niners in fucking overtime. Anyways, they got hella speed, bruh. Like even Hollywood is still, he still is a burner for what it's worth. So you got Hollywood, Worthy, you got the freaking Raishi.
Yeah, Peacock said a healthy Rice, a Pacheco, and the addition of a rookie receiver Royals and a full season of Hollywood could have Mahomes return to form.
Wasn't Pacheco like a 4.3 runner too? He's like absolute beast. Even if I'm wrong on that, I'm just throwing it in there just to make the legend grow. And yeah, if Pacheco come back healthy, like this is all predicated. Maybe there's a bunch of asterisks here, but I mean, and their offensive line, like it definitely is going to have to be retooled again. But they just do this every year, so I don't really get too concerned. Like it's not like we're dealing with the Colts where it's like, oh no, they're Quentin Nelson is down, and you're like, oh that whole team's done. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like.
Shout out to Bearded Block. They look like your first time around here, big bro. We appreciate you for pulling up for show, man.
What's that in Block?
He said, is Quinn Ewers going to replace Tua in Miami?
I think Quinn Ewers for sure will replace Zach Wilson as the backup. Are you guys with me on that one?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
I think I happen to think maybe Zach Wilson is a professional, so he maybe he's just gonna pick up the playbook faster than a Quentin Ewers is, and Zach Wilson's been there for since early in the offseason, right? He got picked up, but to answer the question, I think eventually you would only know if Quentin Ewers is the replacement is if you can get a look at him. So like, these preseason games are going to be important for a guy like Quentin Ewers and Zach Wilson, not only to get the backup role, fight for the number 2 spot, but then also for Quentin Ewers to show like, hey, look, you know what I mean? Because they're not going to move on from Tua without having like a backup plan. And like Tua's probably going to get them that backup plan by playing terrible, right?
Mm-hmm. Or it might be a concussion plan.
Or yeah, exactly. So then we're gonna get to see. We're eventually gonna get a good look at Quentin Ewers at one point, whether it's because they're mathematically eliminated at one point in the season, or Tua throwing up the gang signs and he doesn't know who the president is, or what country he's in, right? Or then all of a sudden he's right-handed. It'd be crazy. Because then I think we would get a look at Quentin Ewers. You know what I mean? And then they'll know whether or not he's a guy that you could actually hitch your wagon to, because McDaniels too. That's another thing. Is like, what happens with McDaniels if you don't have a playoff appearance this year? If you're the Dolphins, right? Like, and say you have a top 10 pick next year, you're gonna be thinking QB more than likely, or at least that'll be the noise. And you're probably your coach is either gone or he's definitely a lame duck year, which is also, just the territory you don't want to get into. For McDaniels.
Bake says, so let's look at it this way. Warren and Luther Burden or Worthy. I might take the Burden side, to be honest. So that was from the trade earlier that Johnny was talking about.
I don't know. I don't know, man. But Burden doesn't really fall to the 210 like that. Oh, the guy's the reigning, yeah. Yeah, I don't really. He said the guy's the reigning champ, right? So it's the 212.
No, Johnny is the reigning champ.
Oh, Johnny's the reigning champ. Yeah. So he's okay. So he's sending the 212. I mean, here's another thing. You could always wait till you're like 4 or 5 picks away, and you can just look and be like, okay, this who will be there at the 212, and then you can make the deal if you want. If you like Worthy better than the Warren, whoever's available at 212. You know what I mean?
We got a fantasy question. Look like a first timer around here. Shout out to Tyson Carter, man. Appreciate you for pulling up on us, bro. He said, Purdy, Love, or Kyler as his QB2 in Dynasty Superflex.
Purdy.
In that order.
Yeah.
That's mine. I like the Purdy, Love, Kyler.
I'm in agreement with my bros right here on this one, Tyson, 100% in that order.
Yeah, and if Kyler isn't a liar, right? He said he's gonna run a little bit this year. So like, you might be able to parlay, your Kyler into something. Let's get some positive blurbs that come out about him. And someone might be interested. You might be able to get you some picks and a nice little haul for a QB. And because I'm assuming this is a super flex, right? Or is this just a single QB?
He said it was a super
probably
flex.
Time to sell though, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I love how you said about fucking Kyler. What the fuck I was gonna say? Damn it! Oh, they didn't invest in him, bro. They didn't. Their draft, what other weapon did they bring in besides fucking MH3 last year?
Yeah, what they did is they paid Trey McBride. That's what they did. They paid.
But see, that's another thing. That's another thing is like, right, he said that he was going to give McBride his first offensive TD.
Oh, he's a liar. That's what I said.
You know what I mean? So it's like
a liar.
It's like they're banking on everybody that they got over there to take a whole nother step forward on that offense right there. You know what I mean? I just don't see it in Arizona clicking this year. 100%.
Hey, Kyler wasn't at practice, right? And they was calling him, and he picked up the phone and said, "My bad, I'm sick." And you just hear in the background, this motherfucker playing Call of Duty, man. Get to practice, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I'm not trying to maybe Connor again this year for sure. I might, Trey McBride, that's for sure. That's a lot. But what else over there you're gonna
Oh,
MH3, you're gonna get Junior as a discount because he's not going as high as what he did last year. That motherfucker was going at the back of the first round, going into the second round 100%. So the hype on him, it ain't no hype. So you definitely get him out of value. It's like, what are you doing over there fantasy wise?
Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely messing with the Cardinals the least in terms of fantasy. Trey McBride, James Conner, and then everybody else is gonna be waiver wire pickups. Trey Benson could be a solid running back if Conner goes down, and so there are some pieces, but in terms of what that team's doing right now, I'm not interested in much of it.
Yeah, I agree with you, big bro, because I don't see them as a 30-point scoring offense. So that means how many times they're gonna be in the red zone. Who is scoring the touchdowns? 100%. Are they getting 55 offensive plays? Are they extending drives so other offensive weapons can put up fantasy points? I just don't see this offense being a 25-point game consecutively. And if it is, that means that they doing it with field goals and shit. I just don't see them as a high scoring offense, but I have a little bit of confidence in James Conner again this year for sure. I think he lasted 15 games. McBride for sure, 140 targets, I think it was. That ain't going to dump off too much because he is the number one over.
Yeah, I have it the same way.
Fucking A, man. Worthy is 5'11", only 165 pounds. I could see him getting injured easier than most, especially of Mahomes is forced to target him when Kelsey is double teamed. That's the thing. So Rashi gonna allow them not to be able to focus in on Kelsey like that 100%. During the first 3 games of last year, I want to say Rashi had like 37 targets, bro, on everything. I got the numbers over here written down to be exact, but yeah, that Rashi was getting force fed 100%.
I think what we like is Rashi opens up more big plays for Worthy. And the idea is that we get the home runs. It's a boom or bust. I agree it's risky. But I think we stated before, like, in terms of like the Worthy, the Burden, and the Warren, at best these are flex starts, and sometimes it's optimal to go with the person who has the highest upside, which is Worthy. That's if you get him better big play opportunities, then the ADP will be achieved. Or you won't feel like you got you overpaid for a mediocre player. A lot of the big 40+ yard touchdowns that they could potentially get out of a Worthy season and Rashee Rice, I can see it being likely. And the floor there for the passing game. They're gonna have to shake it up a little bit. Looks like they got figured out. If they got exposed, I think the team bounces back with a system that is still confident and can score some points.
Yeah, that motherfucker. 24, 29, 288, 12 per catch. In 2 TDs in 3 games. He got hurt at the beginning of the game for us. He averaged 16.2 fantasy points in them 3 games. Yeah, Rashi was eating up a whole lot of it when he was on the field, and that's continuing from what he did in that Super Bowl run when they beat us. Oh my mama. They weren't even sure if Stafford was returning this year. 3 years would be a stretch.
Yeah, I think they bartered in that 3rd year, but it was more of like a 2-year or 2 year or 1 year. I can't remember. He's got the numbers somewhere. I think it was like a guaranteed 2 year, with like a lot of money up front.
Liar Murray. Peacock called him Liar Murray. Oh, everything. Facts.
That's kind of cool.
Johnny said, no, you got it, Bogey. He wants Warren because he's empty at running back.
Man, that's
100%.
He should have got in on that on the rookies.
100%. Brett must have had no picks or needed somewhere, needed positions elsewhere and sacrificed them running backs. Brandon said, I don't understand why we keep acting like we don't have film of Rashi committing multiple felonies on camera.
Man, some of these juries, if they keep pushing it, if they can't get like don't they move on, and then they have to do they have to give the jury a whole new opportunity to deliberate between each other, and it just takes. I could see it being a long cycle at some point.
Yeah, I don't even think they filed any criminal charges against Brown.
Hey, JD, something came up. I got to slide.
All right, man.
All right, big bro.
All right. I'll tune in on Friday. I'll be with everybody, but something just came up and I just have to attend to.
All right, big bro. Handle your business.
Thank you, man. I got you. Thanks, guys.
Up in a minute. We're going to hold it down, big bro.
Thank you. You always do anyways.
Come on now. You already know, man. Ear to the motherfucking streets, y'all. Where's Yes, sir. He got to go get in them motherfucking streets, y'all. 100%. Oh, my mama. On a short lunch break, next witness might not show, hoping that's the case so I could tap in. Come on now. 100%. That's just like when you get a traffic ticket and you at the traffic courthouse and you hoping that officer don't pull up. Yeah. That way that motherfucker thrown out.
I mean, even we were just talking about Rashee Rice. I mean, his vehicle clearly hits other vehicles and causes major accidents. But the like, I don't know if it's genius or it's gonna be the thing that kills them. For me, I think it's the former. Or what's the expression? Anyways, I think this fucks them up in the long term, but it might take a long time for the trial to actually be heard, and it's too good to not, I guess, put some sort of high value on a Rashee Rice. And when I think Rashee Rice, I think him playing this whole season. And even though I think there's a good chance that he doesn't, I've seen crazy things. The trial could continue on for a long time before they find a jury that is convinced that just because they saw his vehicle on camera and that he hasn't been able to keep his story straight and that he's admitted fault. He started the guilt process, but I guess there's something holding him back, right? Otherwise he'd be charged and probably suspended.
Good lawyers.
Yeah, I think they keep pushing it off. They keep getting a bunch of people in these panels and weeding them out and making it to where, like, we know that this group of 12, they're never gonna get along or actually go, okay, we could come up with a decision here in a respectable amount of time, because it's another thing, as I can't tell the same story so many times, so they gotta be right with that first jury.
And fuck it, if it takes too long to get the jury and all that shit going, look, man, just cop to this little plea, bro. Pay this fine, do some community service, go sign some autographs, take some pictures with some of these motherfuckers in this courthouse. We're gonna let you slide.
I'm good lawyer, all the way funky, right? Like, And that year in the second round of all those rookie drafts, I was trying to get Rashee, and people kept taking him. Sometimes people were even taking him at the back of the first round of those rookie drafts that year. So I was like, all right, it is what it is, right? But so I'm waiting for any kind of negative blurb to come out these days on him so I can swoop in and trade for him. You feel me? I'm trying to trade for him everywhere. It's like, but I don't believe he's gonna get any kind of fucking charges, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, shit. And then at least for sure this year he's not in danger. And then if he does get it down the run, fuck, I'll deal with it then. So I'm trying to, whoever's spooked about it, I'm trying to swoop in and get Rice up out of there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've been trying to trade for Rice in this one league, Brett. It's not coming up off and pause.
Who is this song?
Nah, this in the all offensive league.
Okay.
Or my mama.
I know. I'm like, who has him in the heart to start the one I'm winning with y'all? Because I was trying to get him up out of there for a sec too.
Oh my mama. Peacock said, "I'm not touching Burden because he's tied to Chicago and they suck at everything." And then he said, "Liar Murray." And then
Liar
Tyson
Murray.
said, I'm in a dynasty startup deciding between them. Only worried about Purdy due to lack of weapons. Can Purdy cook with a broken IU Pearsall? They invested in Watkins. You still got the number 2 tight end or the number 3 tight end over there in GKO, who
You
got
mean the
over
greatest
1,000
tight
yards.
end
He got
ever?
1,000 yards only on like 70 catches, bro. 100%. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
man.
If we get a whole 15, 16 games of CMC, Purdy gonna be back, bro. You ain't got to worry about Purdy. Purdy gonna finish inside the top 12, 100% over them other 2 quarterbacks that you was talking about. Them is facts.
Purdy bursts on the scene, right? Played like 7 games or 6 games like to close that season, and then played all the playoffs and then got to the NFC Championship. Right?
Oh, he forgot about Jawan Jennings too, bro. Jawan Jennings
bro.
finished as the
Juwan
top
Man
24, or he was a WR24 last year. He missed 2 games. He was giving you big boom weeks.
Yeah,
as
what did he
well.
finish
Then
as?
his floor was nice, 100%. Jawan gonna take a big step this year, bro. 100%. Get Purdy, bro.
Yeah, I like Purdy. I mean, I'm not just biased. Like, here's the thing. Recency bias is funny. Watch how this works, right? This time last year, we was fucking with Jordan Love and Brock tough because they were coming off 2023, going into 2024. They finished QB4 and QB5. Brock
Right.
was a top 5 guy already. Jay Love was a top 5 guy already for fantasy purposes, right? So then last year, they don't do it. Not everybody hates them. I love that. This is called the stock market. You know what I mean? I don't, but in this case, I see Jay Love more was because the defense got good and then they got a run game. So I'm not really buying the dip on Jordan Love this year, but I'm buying the dip on the Brock for sure. You know what I mean? Like, that's the guy who people are gonna definitely take Bo Nix before him, right? People will probably take Stroud over him, right? I'm talking about redraft too. Who else do you think will people will take over the Brock?
What was your question?
The question is, people in we I always got to preference this because this is what we do. We play Superflex redrafts predominantly, right? During in redraft season. So, who do you think goes before the Brock? I like Bo Nix or Brock, right?
Bo Nix.
People's taking
Stroud because of the Russian opportunity.
Right. Okay. What about Stroud? Do you think people's taking Stroud over the Brock?
Hell yeah, because they took back-to-back wide receivers on top of what they got with Nico.
Right. See, okay. So now here's where it gets funny, right? It's like Dak's gonna be there too.
For sure.
Yep.
They have to air it out over there with the investment of George Pickens, and you got to see what you got in him because he got to get paid next year.
And then,
whether you franchise him or not, he's still gonna get paid.
Most people that hate on the Brock and now he's paid the ones that don't believe that he deserves it. They'll take Jared Goff right here instead of the Brock.
Yeah,
right?
I can see that type of bias for sure.
Right. So now, wouldn't you say the Brock just keeps falling? He's the value, bro.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
You know what I mean?
And another year in the system with the same OC, bruh, 100%, right?
Mom.
Now you got to also look at it a different way on the outside in from a Niners perspective. They've been investing in this offensive or in the wide receiver room alone for the last 3 drafts, bro. You could say whether they hit or not, but they've been investing in order to move on for certain players, bro. You got Jordan Watkins in the 4th, which, you know, a lot of motherfuckers think he gonna make the team and maybe contribute now. You took 2 wide receivers the year before that. You let Brandon Ayuk go. You let Debo go. Debo only had 80 targets last year. It wasn't like Debo was just doing hella work. His decline from 2021 has been on the walls. You know what I mean? It's like, come on now. You got a lot of opportunity for motherfuckers to come and contribute.
I think Ricky's gonna eat. Ricky feels like 70 to 80 catches.
No, he's a little bit too
70.
far on the pecking order for me to give him 70 to 80 catches because if you got a healthy CMC, you got a healthy Brandon Ayuk, and you got Juwan Jennings and Brandon Ayuk, it's like, no, there's no room for him to get that weird. But now 50 to 60 for sure on 80 targets, hell yeah. He had 40 targets with 30 receptions last year at the end of the year. It's like it's going to be highly efficient, but if you project, we can't project injuries, but at the pecking order, I don't see him fitting in there.
Yeah, I'd be surprised to see him on any fantasy lineups on a consistent basis. Maybe injury spells, somebody goes out for
facts
3 weeks.
I feel like he could be like. I feel like he could be like a 6 or 7 target guy but that's maybe I'm looking more ceiling, because I feel like we're a little more fast. That's one thing from one year to another. We were moving a little faster. We moved up and more plays ran last year, and that maybe that's a product of our defense being bad and just we're playing from behind in a lot of those games. But you know what I mean? I like us to throw a lot more. You know what I mean? And we got CMC. That means we're gonna throw a lot more too, because he's involved there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that pushes Brad down on the pecking order. If you got CMC, George Kittle, Ayuk, and Juwan Jennings, there ain't no room. There ain't too much room for Brad to get involved in the passing game like that.
I'm not gonna argue it too much because I'm also living in a world where like Ayuk is definitely going to be not at that full capacity. Like him and Rashee Rice, they're probably going to start off the year being like limited snap guys. You know what I mean? Like they're going to get ramped up. You know what I mean?
No, I feel it.
Yeah. And especially for someone like Ayuk, he could come out right out the gate, and if it is the case, he could be just a decoy and be happy to do it for the first couple of weeks. You know what I mean? Because if you just be like he's out there getting in the game shape, you know what I mean? If he happens to blow past the motherfucker, hey, go ahead and give me one deep, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he hungry though. The way that his season ended comparing to the season before that, 75 catches, 1,300 yards, 16 yards per catch. He's ready to get back on that field, bro.
Yeah, it was almost 1,400, huh? It was a big 13.
Might have been, bro, on everything.
There was a couple big catches too that had flags on them too. I remember he would have went over 14.
Banks said Rashee Rice was charged with 8 felonies, including aggravated assault and collision involving seriously bodily injury.
Was he convicted of those crimes, or
no?
Just charged with them, like
no,
now they're still in trial.
I think. Well, okay. I forgot how I read it. What they call that shit? What do they call it when they keep on You haven't even got to like the first, like see, Peacock knows this when you go to like
You got the prelim, you got the discovery.
There you go.
Discovery
Like,
discovery is part of the
no
prelim.
preliminaries or
You
nothing
have to present all the state has to present all their evidence to the defense before they get ready to go into the
and
to
then
the
like
trial.
the state's probably gonna end up throwing this thing out. You know what I mean? Like he might even be like, "Look, I'm gonna do some community service for Dallas."
Some sort of setup.
like, he from Texas too, right, Rashi? I don't know, but I mean, I know like for some reason he gets in trouble in Texas though.
Yes.
He usually happens where they're from.
That's 24.
He had his homies driving his whips too, right? That was another thing too. Like all the whips.
That's the argument is that he wasn't driving.
Right here.
Yeah.
Let's read it. We got it right here. Dallas. Rashi Rice civil trial. Civil. There he is right there. Not
he's gonna keep pushing.
It's not criminal, civil. Rashi Rice civil trial to be rescheduled due to lawyers' legislative duties. NFL wide receiver represented by Texas Senator. Oh shit. NFL. Here we go. NFL wide receiver represented by Texas Senator Royce West, who is in legislative session until at least June 2nd. This motherfucker is represented by a Texas senator, bruh.
Whoa. Rashi Rice is?
Let's play the video. They ain't not gonna play the video. Don't got nowhere for no play. Rashi, it will be longer before Kansas City Chiefs wide receiver Rashi Rice goes to court over a high-speed multi-vehicle hit-and-run crash that police say injured at least 4 people in Dallas last March. Rice attorney, Texas Senator Royce West, Democratic for Dallas, was granted legislative continuance in a civil case in January so that he can fulfill his duty. Hey, that's just a loophole.
Yeah.
It ain't what you know, it's who you know, bro. Oh my mama.
He said continuance. That's what it's called. So they just kept filing for continuance, bro.
Hey, money pays for the right shit. This is a fucking senator. Is that what it said?
I'll be right back.
Off top.
Yeah, Royce West.
Senator.
So I guess he's not available till at least June, and knowing how long it takes to present that type of evidence, it's with the argument of he wasn't driving though. Oh, but we have all this stuff, and does this make this case more likely? Is it you're innocent until proven guilty, so that brings volumes when you're in those jury rooms and people have the idea that anything is possible and that he could have not been the one driving, and he could have been begging for him to stop and pull over and help the people that were injured, and he could have been begging them, and there's that hearsay could easily be voiced in the defendants at this point.
He's gonna tell him that he's gonna get a big contract next year. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Yeah.
Fucking civil case, man. They're gonna settle out of court and it's gonna be a wrap. If they ain't brought him in on the on criminal charges for that accident, they not gonna do it now. 100% because the criminal
he does want to settle
before the civil shit.
Definitely, there does want to. Like, I think who wins in this is ultimately the families that were injured. They're going to get paid out. It's just they're trying to figure out who's going to be mostly at fault and how they approach that. It's going to take some time through courts.
Peacock said, add Rice and Pacheco everywhere in redraft last year. Those were injuries, did me in.
Yeah, injuries.
Banks said, additionally, he was involved in at least 2 civil lawsuits filed by individuals injured in the crash. The legal process will complete after June, so we'll see what happens. So,
Yeah.
but like with the criminal,
Okay, good. That's what I'm gonna
any
try for.
criminal aspects to the case, then the criminal aspects you can only prolong that for so long. You feel me? Because they want, if you're at fault at any type of way, at any type of accident, you seen Brandy. Ray J's brother has some type of act. We seen all types of motherfuckers, in her shit, somebody end up passing away, but she ain't did no time. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly what that was. May that person rest in peace 100%. But what I'm trying to say is that if it's any type of criminal shit, and this shit happened last year, at some time, it's like, bruh, that police department really ain't trying to further too much shit. If so, they would have been done came and got bruh.
Fact. Also, with Rashid, when soon as that bad news comes out next week, they're like, "Oh, he got a court hearing. I'm trading for all the Rashis."
Buy low.
Yes.
Come on now.
It's just how you're supposed to do it. Even right now, Chris Godwin, he's older, right? And they say, oh, he might not be ready for training camp. Man, swoop in and try to shoot shit at the Chris Godwin owner. You know what I mean? You're like, bro, let me get up on my feet, bro. He's hella old and he's not he's not even that old. He's like in his prime, actually. But it's like he's coming off that injury, man. He's going to hammer it home. Then the moment that blurb comes out, you know what I mean? Someone else trying to, you got to put it in your mind that you got to beat someone else to it.
We got a trade update.
There
Johnny
it is.
said I made the trade. It's my 2026 second rounder, so I have a whole year to recoup another second if I want to. My running backs are Gibbs, Kyron, Judkins, with Bixby, Sampson, and Jaquez Hunter on the bench. Peace out.
I like it.
Peace Lee, my bad. Yeah, so he wasn't losing that with getting rid of Jalen Warren.
Yeah, and fuck that second round pick. I'm getting Xavier Worthy. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
To me, is someone like God bless the person that wants Jalen Warren for me. You know what I mean? I'd be like, hell yeah, I got him. You know what I mean? Like, he's all yours. I'll throw him I'll even throw him in there, especially if they value like that, because then it looks like you're overpaying. You know what I mean? Like with that Warren in the second round looked like an overpay to that person probably. I think you bought Worthy for quite cheap there. I like it. Shout out to Johnny Mittens, man. They call him Johnny Mittens because he never leaves no fingerprints. You know what I mean? Because that was rivalry right there. Good shit. He definitely swooped in and got that Worthy right there.
Peacock gave us some game. He said that might not see the legal situation play out for another year in the Rice case.
There you go. See? We need that blurb. We need that. We need the opposite of that blurb, so we can buy all the rice. I was gonna call him Rashai. Rashice. I'm a special dyslexic.
So the motherfucker, he still got action at doing time over this shit, Peacock? Oh, here we go, right here. Most of the cases that I have involving vehicle crashes are from 2 years before, and they still haven't been settled. Wow.
Ooh. And for context, Peacock's in Texas, same state. See,
same state.
Trading for Rashice.
Hey, we got Jamie in the building. What's up, Jamie?
Who is that?
That's Jamie.
Oh, it was heading.
Let's get it. Let's see. Brandon said, and he's on camera running away from the scene. He's on camera doing the dash.
Yeah.
Like TK. TK from Dallas, that area. TK did the dash.
Yeah, and they definitely.
You'd be surprised. All it takes is one out of those 12 people to go. Like, I don't know though, but did he was he really driving? Isn't there a possibility that he fled from that scene as a passenger? You know, like, I don't know. There's too many people that will give benefit of the doubt of the American way of innocent until proven guilty.
The power of the almighty dollar.
Yeah,
Almighty
that's
dollar. What
too.
they're gonna do, right?
That's why they hold out. They're like,
Somebody
"Man, I
would
know
catch
if I
amnesia
make this
fast for
hard
some money, big bro.
I mean, civil.
I might
right?
be able to
It's
cash
civil.
out.
So like they're gonna
They
Cash
got my
out.
He's
information.
gonna settle, bro. Hey, you know it is kind of crazy. He pulled out the big dogs, huh? He pulled out the senator. Hey man, that senator's a Chiefs fan, low key or what? It's like what
I know.
happened there?
Yeah.
He's
For
like,
real.
let me take away from my senator duties to go make sure one of my star players don't go somewhere. You feel me? Hey, Uncle Jerry don't got pulled like that. See,
He's
Uncle
like,
Jerry, he sends all his players to Mexico. He's like, go down there to Mexico and you can do all
the
kinds of
Augusta
crazy shit you wanna do.
National golfers and
Mhm.
involved in the big needs to know who needs to know knows who types of deal.
What type of deal?
Just people that are in position of power, just mingling
Oh,
with
yeah.
other people in positions of power.
No, you ain't lying.
Elitist stuff.
In Sin City,
Stupid.
you ever fuck with Sin City?
Sin,
Or
Sin
is the
City?
comic when they made a movie?
Oh, the movie,
Or-
yeah.
Yeah, and I remember it's like the Rourkes. I think it is that the name. Like, so the Rourkes, they're he's the mayor or the governor or whatever it is. Or I think he's the mayor. I forget what it is, but he's running the town. He's hella crooked as fuck. And his son's a freaking serial rapist and serial killer. And obviously he's able to operate with almost immunity because the dad runs the whole shit. And then the brother, like they run the whole clergy and shit. And they're just crooked as all hell too. It's crazy.
Yeah. Position of power in the government. Yeah.
What's the saying go? Is it at whoa. It's attacking me. That was a big ass something buzzing. Zzz. Oh, badass too. Because I was like, fuck it, I'm jumping on the computer because I was using my phone. People keep calling me, sending me into the matrix. You know what I mean? Anyway, so I'm like, boom. I got the phone call and I'm firing up the laptop, and there's a hummingbird that was just coasting in my shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, flew in the joint. And then my daughter, she was outside getting the mail, and she's like, "Oh, it's a hummingbird." I'm like, because I thought it was just like, there's shit, all kind of shit like flying in here, mosquitoes and fucking and flies and various things. They fly in and out. You know what I mean? Because I'll be having that stank. You know what I mean? They get to flying out here real slow. But this hummingbird came in this motherfucker, and she said, "Look, it's a hummingbird." Because for me, in the corner of my eye, I'm thinking it's just some regular shit flying. And I'm like, "Whoa." And I got real close to, not close to, like close enough, closest I've ever been to a hummingbird. And it's real crazy. You don't even hear this motherfucker at all. It's just like fluttering even. It's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Brandon said, I can't believe we have Kansas City refs in the courtroom. Fucking hey, bro.
Kansas City refs in the courtroom.
And then Jamie said, anybody need an Isaiah Bond jersey? Come in prison jumpsuit orange. Hey, Bogey, stand up, bruh.
Yeah.
Let them know what you got on.
Yeah, man. GWM, man. Yeah, hey, JD, you know where you can get this joint at?
You know I got you, man.
You
Come on now.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
Mama, man. We'll be right back.
We got all kind of fresh drip. Yeah, man. That's that fresh GWN right here, the NWO inspired woo wop. You know what I'm saying? You can get, man, we got all kind of Simpsons inspired woo wops. You know what I'm saying? Just you got to visit neonpeacockmerch.com. Shout out to our sponsor and shout out to our sponsor for giving us 40% off of the entire site right now We got a sale going on, and we got $13 tees for all the regular and classic style. Not to mention, we got the brand spanking new front and back design joints. I've been throwing a bunch of shit in the cart myself because I'm about to order something. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go shopping a little more because man, them front joints with the front breast crest. I said breast. I got to have it. Anyways, the crest joints with the back woo wops, hella dope. You know what I mean? Give me a Van Damme joint one with the Van Damme on the back piece. Pause. That shit gonna be hard. Pause.
And we got a brand new commercial from our big bro. Let's go ahead and run it again, man. Yeah, man.
That shit slap. That shit made me want to get back in the studio.
Let me see. We got some comments. Ramped up or locked up? Because Rashi getting locked up. They got Rashi, a Texas state delegate, as his attorney. The attorney can legally keep asking to get it pushed back because he has to serve his state Congress. Peacock said that's why things are pushed back with Rice. His counsel is probably trying to bust down all those charges since there are so many prolonged process.
Okay.
He said there's no community service for 8 felonies. 8 felonies some of that shit gonna get dropped down 100%.
How does he have the line on a politician for real, bro?
It ain't what you know, it's who you know, bro. That's been the saying for a long time, bro.
Hey, like he's with the auntie or something like that. There's something going on. You know what I mean? That's like Uncle Bruh, whatever his name is. What's
Uncle Bruh?
What's his name?
He said Uncle Bruh.
It's Uncle Bruh.
Oh, everything. Them is
Uncle Bruh
facts.
just have to be a lawyer. You know what I mean? That came up, bro.
Bro, no. Peacock said gotta get those counts reduced and then maybe make a plea deal, then sentencing, then NFL can do something. Only way he's not driving if one of his friends is willing to go to prison for him. Hey, yeah, he got the bag, bro, on everything. It's been a lot of motherfuckers that take one for the team to keep the money bag still on the streets.
Yeah.
Them is facts.
I mean, you know what's crazy is like if say all those people that they start trying to settle out, he might not have enough money too. He only got what's his rookie contract looking like? Let's take the little fan tracker. What's it called?
2.
Star Trek.
He's round 2 guy. I think maybe early-ish. I'm not too sure, but
it was the site something track where we could monitor all the little contracts. I digress.
Bruh is on Rashi Rice signed a 4-year, $6.4
There it is.
contract with the Kansas City Chiefs, including a 1.7 signing bonus, 3.5 guaranteed, and an average annual salary of 1.6 in 2025. Rice will earn a base salary of 1.3 while carrying a cap hit of 1.7 and a dead cap of 800,000. 861,000 to be exact.
What was the guarantees on this thing?
Signing bonus was 1.7 and guaranteed is 3.5. He signed a 6.4 for a year as a second round pick.
Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Shador has a hell of an agent, huh? When you look at Shador's deal.
Come on now, fifth
Being
round
a
pick,
fifth
4
rounder.
million.
Like, look at Rashid Rice. He has a shitty agent. He was a high second round draft pick. Because I think they moved from the first round. They traded out of the first round, I think, that year, and they moved back, and then they took Rashid Rice like fairly high in the second round. I think I might be having it backwards, but he was a second round pick to the Chiefs.
Hey Brandon, don't worry about Cole. Cole being this motherfucker trolling, bro. That's all we
like
trolling, bro. We fuck with Cole, but
We
Cole,
like Cole because we're just good human beings. Yeah,
100%. Oh my!
I'll be right back. Let me go grab this thing real quick.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck, kidda? There's video evidence of him fleeing the scene on foot off the freeway and him leaving the scene.
I know, it's crazy. I just know that there's some people that are gonna give him that stupid benefit of the doubt that we pride our judicial system on, is that there's gonna be somebody in a group of 12 weeded down from a group of 120, and every single time they're gonna go out of that 120, they can't get 12 people on the same side after a good, thorough, withering it down, and then allowing them to go through the whole trial, learn everything they need to know, deliberate, and then come to a conclusion that's unanimous. The defense is gonna get into a lot of it's corrupt. And you already have a senator involved. I mean, like, talk about major corruption. I'm not even one of those guys that goes into conspiracy theories or anything. But when you can get like one of the highest elected government officials involved into your defense, it's crazy. It's like not a common thing to see without some sort of like not retribution, but I guess you would gain something from representing and supporting. Just like
that shit is crazy. I didn't know bruh had a fucking politician as his lawyer. Brandon says state reps are a part-time job. He's just an attorney the rest of the time. It don't matter. That motherfucker is an elected official, bro. And he's a fucking senator. The fucking senator, the Senate and the House of Representatives is the motherfuckers that agree on the fucking whatever the fuck this shit is called. 100%. Like, this motherfucker is elected official for your state. 100%. Oh my mama, and that motherfucker is represented as a football. He's represented as a representative of a football player in the judicial system, whether it be criminal or civil. It's the fact that bruh is taking his time out to represent bruh. And like Kidda said, it's already whooping because he taking time out, and then for it to get prolonged because of his fucking title for the United States government is like, man, come on now. We ain't got to put 2 and 2 together. We see the writing on the wall. Oh, my mama. That shit crazy for real, big bro. Everything.
Not saying that the right thing is, slap Rashid on the wrist and not selfishly want the judicial system somehow to make this one hurt for any party involved in the wrongdoing. But it's money talks. And these like I guess he's a true Chiefs. I guarantee you could go down and probably check out his profile, and this guy's got to be a Chiefs fan for sure. They're like,
everything, or
this
they
is
might
better
be
for my team,
alumni.
right?
They might be alumni because if dude is a representative of Dallas, and if Rashi from that same area or something, they might have went to the same high school, they might have went to the same college, or ain't no telling, bro, on everything. But for some reason, bro, taking his time out to represent him, that shit is crazy.
And when it comes to legal system and making money, going to a place like Dallas is a perfect opportunity for somebody that has some generational wealth already. It might as well go to the city that you're going to be able to capitalize the most with. That's probably Dallas. So for a senator that's got a legal history as a lawyer, that's probably pretty prominent, and he's in power because he was good at being a lawyer.
100%.
Yeah,
He
fits the typical profile. Someone who has money, and B, like, I guess some sort of elected official or legal position.
Yeah, he making shit shake in the state of Texas, even though Texas is a red state and Brad has that D next to his name, pause. You know what I mean? He's still making shit shake 100%, man. Jamie said, phone dying, got to put it on the chargers. Catch y'all later. Keep grinding. 100%, big bro. Good looking for pulling up today, big bro. On my mind.
Yeah. I'm not too sure how far away the state Jerry's World is from Dallas, but just look at that stadium as a perfect example. It oftentimes is weighed in favor of the visiting team, or 50-50 or something. It's not uncommon to see the other team support inside Jerry's World.
You miss facts. When we go there, it's a 50-50 split.
Yeah. That's just like a big transplant city, maybe, is what Dallas
100%. A lot of Californians left here to go over there. Austin, Dallas, San Antonio, techies, you know what I mean? Even the tech companies is in Texas. I mean, one of the biggest podcasts, Brett, left from California to the state of Texas. Joe Rogan, the Great Migration, or the California Exodus, whatever side you on. The shit is real. Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Facts. Brandon said Commandos is going 8-9 and miss the playoffs. So is it 3 teams going to the playoffs from that division, Brandon? Or you only got just Philly? No Dallas? What's going on? And why Commandos taking a step back? Who getting better?
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe the North repeats and does their thing.
With the 3?
Yep. So they would have to be, I guess, a number of teams from the West and the South.
Yeah, Rams repeating as the division champs for sure, barring injuries. Niners got action at winning double-digit games, but what other? Because if there is a division that gets 3 teams in, then you only got room for one more team. You know what I mean? So if the Niners win double-digit games, and you got the East with the Redskins, the Commandos, and Dallas, who got better, we expect Chicago to get better. We don't know if Atlanta's going to threaten Atlanta's going to threaten Tampa. So and then always it's a 4th place team in the division that rise to the cream of the top. So fuck, bro, we a long way away, bro. Fucking
we got lots of speculating. That's fine.
Just Philly, maybe Dallas. Brandon said about the East. North and West sneak into the playoffs with 2 teams. Because for sure, Detroit.
North, you could guarantee like 2, right? And then West would be, unless Sam Darnold has a very high positive effect, but do we really see them as a division contender with the Rams and the Niners right now?
Yeah, I mean, if Sam Darnold can play the safe space Sam ball, and the defense, because they defense is real young over there, especially with Mike McDonald being over there, and they bringing in Clinton gonna touch his imprint, gonna be all over the whole offense. So we should get a good safe space type of ball, especially with the running backs that they do have over there. If that defense
and that play action
in games. 100% of the defense can keep them in games. They got action at sneaking into the playoffs. 100%. I ain't riding Seahawks up.
Do we believe it? No, right? But they got action.
Yeah, we got to get at least 10 wins.
Them is facts. You have to have 10 wins in the NFC to get in, bro. Because I want to say, Peacock, it might be can correct me, but the fucking the Texans, what they went 11 last year, but also fucking the Colts was in it as well going into late in the season, as even though there was a shit show over there. The Colts have only been one game out of the playoffs for like the last 2 seasons. Minshew and fucking whoever was there last year, Flacco and Era.
Yeah.
Everything. And the fucking NFC South as well. Buccaneers and Atlanta, they was battling for it, with 8 and 9 wins going to the end of the season as well.
And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's also about proper placement of where you're at and on your road to destiny, right? Like, for example, Tom Brady, man. Hey, like, you can't blame them for being in that division that was whack as fuck. For a long time, they just dominated, right? Look at the Chiefs. Like, I mean, now you got other, maybe when did they get Justin Herbert? 2020. I mean, I guess before that, Phillip Rivers, he kind of duked it out a little bit with Mahomes, but like they even before Mahomes, it was when it was Alex Smith. They duked it out with Peyton Manning for a while there, but like, yeah, for the most part, hey, Patrick Mahomes, and they've been ruling that division for the better part of the last 10 years, right? I think in 27, that'll be year 11 for Mahomes.
AFC West is kind of locked up. Chiefs until
death, right? Or until Andy Reid is just retired. Until they outlaw cheeseburgers. Yeah.
I had me a Freddy's cheeseburger the other day. You ever fuck with Freddy's?
Where's that at? SoCal?
It's like a fast food style burger joint. And they got other things, but they're smash burgers. They come with some seasoned shoestring fries, I guess is the best way to describe them. They're like super thin, or you could get like some other things like Todd's. These cheese curds, those are probably the hitters. Are the deep fried cheese curds
and the string fries.
Oh man, yeah. I do everything. So I do the upgrade to the chili cheese fries.
There you go. See, that's what the fuck I'm talking about,
dude.
Chili.
It was so good.
Yeah. So Freddy's is what? This is in SoCal?
Yeah, but I think it comes from elsewhere, but potentially I'm not too sure. I know that the one that was for me was the one in Yuma. So when you're leaving.
Oh shit! I need to ask Song about this.
Yeah,
that's where Song is at.
Oh, in Yuma.
Yeah, that's probably it's like an hour from us, from me right here, from where I'm at.
Yuma, Arizona.
No, Yuma. Oh, I thought you said Yuma, California.
No.
Oh, Saul must be in Plumas. You must be thinking of Plumas. Is it Plumas? by the casino, by the Hard Rock.
Yep.
Plumas.
Okay, not Yuma.
Plumas is like 5 minutes away from the casino.
Yeah, but yeah, that's right. He lived by the Hard Rock. He said.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, they go. He said they go there, eat all the time. Sometimes he plays and shit, plays poker. Yeah, man. Shout out to our guy Song. He's gonna be out in Vegas with us too.
Gang, gang.
Gang in the building. Yeah, real
Brandon
talk.
said Commanders got to face the NFC North and the AFC West this year. Very different than facing the NFC South and the AFC North. Damn good point. But the North, AC North is nasty too, though. That's one of the best divisions in the fucking sport, bro. 100%.
They just had three. They just had 3 playoff teams.
And then Brandon said Lions, Vikings, Packers, Lions, Tigers, Bears. Lions, Bears. Fuck it. Lions, Vikings, Packers, Bears, Rams, and Niners as his that's 4. That's 6. We need one more team, Brandon. And if Baker hadn't fumbled the first round of the playoffs, it wouldn't be a discussion. Fucking Baker the year before that, didn't Baker, who did he put out?
They lost to the Lions. They beat the Eagles.
That was the second round they lost to the Lions, but they put somebody out the year before that, though.
Well, so the game before that, go back to 2023. That was the first year with Baker. They knocked out the Eagles in the wild card.
There it is there.
And
then they lost to the Lions. 100%. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then last year they got bounced by the fucking super on fire Commandos and Chiefs.
Everything.
I guess we can't call them Commandos and Chiefs, right? We can call them
Commandos and Chiefs on everything.
Yeah, because
AKA the president.
Yeah,
the commander in chief.
The presidents. We can call them the Washington Commies. I think what show was I watching? I called them that. That shit had me dying.
No,
it was one of the shows that Crick recommended to me. I subscribed. I can't remember Brad's name off the top of my head, but he was hella funny. He's a Cowboys content creator. Yeah, I mean.
Johnny said, "Got my caffeine, got my Durban Poison, got my Xavier Worthy ready to start my work week in 3 hours. Let's get it, big Brad. Come on now."
I fucking love Durban Poison. It's like the best. It's my favorite strain, and it's sativa than the motherfucker. And what's crazy is like while you're high on it, you're not hungry. I remember Hess broke this down to me because it's heavier in whatever chemical component, whatever natural chemical component. But it's not the one. It's not the one that's is heavy in indicas that like makes you hella hungry. You know what I mean? But when you come down, you're hungry as all hell off the Durban Poison. But like while you're high, it's almost like a meal replacement. It's like a suppressant. Yeah, I'm just like active. You know what I mean? And then he got the coffee in there too. Bang. According to Joe Rogan, he's a doctor, right? So according to Joe Rogan, he says whenever he's too high, he drinks coffee because then supposedly the coffee, the whatever's in coffee counteracts THC, so it balances you. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that coffee stay in my cup for sure, man.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's a motherfucker. Hell yeah. I mean, the only times I ever get coffee is like if we're on like a road trip for a sec, and then like they're all getting their coffee before we hit the road. You know what I mean? So you want anything? I don't know. Give me a caramel frap. Because then while they're all in the Starbucks, I'm out there just blowing one down. You know what I mean? Pause. Blowing a chop. You know what I mean? Just like, all right, really high. Where you guys going? You hold her hand or excuse me. Watch out for the hummingbird. It was legit though, because like there's like flies flying around and like there's like some mosquitoes and you know all kind of action going on, and then there was just something floating, and I didn't really pay it no mind. My daughter was like, "Hey, that's a hummingbird." Whoa. That's some shit I would have like been able to tap into on the shrooms. I would have been like, "Come to me, hummingbird." What's that one movie with the she's like a maid or something, and then all the hummingbirds start singing to her? Is that Cinderella?
Cinderella
no, it was
is the mice,
Snow
but
White.
yeah, I think there is a scene where they're building a dress on a con for reinforcements.
There you go. Cinderella.
Yeah, that one.
That's funny.
Peacock said the Cowboys, Bucks, Saints, and Tom Brady were all mentioned in this first deposition I was in.
Whoa. What do they all have in common? I was like Tom Brady, Dak Prescott, who else?
The Cowboys, the Bucks, Saints, and Tom Brady were all mentioned in this first deposition I was in.
Oh.
What's the one
Well,
lawyer's name that was trying to sue Watson? That's what they all got
I
in
guess
common.
it was for the tampering that maybe Tom Brady
Oh yeah.
supposedly had with the Bucks.
Yeah, and then also
And then
it could have just been him as an announcer this year, going around like getting, and then you know how like you get into the locker rooms and shit like that. Maybe there's something to do with that.
No, he wasn't access to the pregame interviews with the players.
They were stiff arming him.
Yeah, that's
You
why
know who I am.
he just got to show up on game day. Nova. Johnny said, "Your Peacock, your job is just a little more interesting than mine."
Yeah. Yeah, Peacock, he's a man of many hats. You know, nowadays when they say you got hella hats, you know, I'd be like, oh, he's good at hella shit. He has hella hats. You got hella jobs, you got different hats, right? Now it's like when you got hella hats, that means you got hella bodies. Like, bro, I got hats, bro. It's a killer.
Come on now.
All right, we're gonna roll something. It's about that. It's about goddamn time.
Brandon said, if Baker wouldn't have fumbled if Baker hadn't fumbled, the Commanders would have been one and done last playoffs.
I mean, I could see that, but also like, man, that motherfucker made a hell of a play there. I forget who it was that bursted right through that line. I mean, look, first the Buccaneers, they looked bad that entire game. Like, you know what I mean? Just, you know how like when you take I'm a betting man too, and I always bet on. I usually just wait till the playoffs when I actually bet, and then obviously we're playing the fantasy playoff league, so we have like and I remember I was in Disneyland. This is that day. I was actually with Kidda in Disneyland this day, but the game was the Sunday night game. So I'm walking around, and what's that ride with the dynamite shit?
The what?
We're in the wagon. We're like, it's the one where you're in a wagon and there's like a dynamite explosion and
Big Thunder Mountain.
Thunder Mountain. There you go. Right. So we're waiting in line for that shit. And I just remember, like, you know, the game starts and, you know, you see the first drive. And then I think I want to say they go 3 and out that first drive. And I was like, oh, this is ugly. You know, you take that first glimpse of it.
Yeah.
And you go, oh, this is going to be bad for the Buccaneers. And then that's literally how it went down. The Washington, they got up on the ball. They scored real quick. And then boom, it was just like, they was kind of playing prevent the rest of the way.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Jaden Daniels, he's going before or after Josh Allen in redraft. Like, how crazy are people?
How crazy would that be?
No. How crazy are they? Like in the redraft, that you know, we're on the precipice of redraft season here. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna go up and get Jaden Daniels, it's you got to go up and get him around the area you get Josh Allen, right? Not just in
The
Dynasty.
what's the knock on Josh Allen?
Nothing.
None really. If he's not first, he's second, and
Yeah.
final
And then, yeah,
score-
because
in
I
final
can see people.
scoring.
I think what's more crazy right now is like people that will probably take JD over Lamar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's crazy. JD, what do you think is JD's ceiling? What do you think is this ceiling, like a 4,500 passing yards and like close to 1,000 rushing?
That's a great season, right?
Yeah, that's a nice ceiling. What do you think is his floor? Like 3,600 passing yards?
The floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice
38
solid floor.
3,800 passing yards?
Yeah, you can even play conservative and maybe be like, well, maybe 3,300 or 3,200, and if
And
you
then
run
you
like
have
he
the
did,
thou wow on the
that's
ground.
even
Are
still
we
pretty
giving him a
good.
thou wow on the ground? You think he could threaten for a thou wow?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
You ain't lying.
Unless the organization doesn't want it.
Well, I mean, the run game, it would make him the best runner on the team, actually, too, because, like, who else? That would tell me there's no other real running back. There's no real running back, I should say.
That's true too.
I mean, because it's like on paper right now, it's Brian Robinson, who else? You know what I mean? Austin Eckler. Fucking, I want it to be my man, Krosky, bruh. Krosky fucking is the guy, bruh. We got to get him in there, bruh. I got a lot of Krosky. So I might have did something because I'm a crazy person. Ready for this, kiddo? So I sent, I think you're in this one. It was in the next gen. I sent Dylan Sampson. I'm Dylan. I want to talk to Sampson. And I brought back, I sent Sampson and Dre Greenlaw. And I brought back my guy Krosky and I brought back Henley. So I brought back Henley and Krosky, the rookie from Washington. And then I sent away Greenlaw and Dylan Sampson. What do you think?
I don't know. It's running backs. I guess you can say they're more of a lateral move.
Yeah. It's an exact lateral move on both as far as positioning goes.
Yeah, who do you like better? You know, I guess Samson. It's all about like who you like better. You know, Samson's obviously he's got Judkins, but Krosky, Merritt,
total dart throw.
If he turns into like a Tracy, like this year's Tracy, that's nice, right?
Yeah.
And then Henley is a guy too. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's an interesting trade. I might like Henley that much.
Okay, cool. Because that's what I'm talking about. I'm on that side.
Yeah.
I'm doing this thing. Yeah, I started getting active this last couple of weeks. I was just like, "Fuck it, we're drafting." You know, we're in full swing. You know, we're drafting dynasty startups. I'm drafting all these all the rookie drafts, and now we're getting into full on redraft here. We're popping off with the 32-man league. You know what I mean? You're already in there, right, kiddo?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So I think we are either 12 or 11 away from firing this thing up. Got to find out a way to how we're going to figure out this draft order, because we're not going to be choosing our draft spots. It is going to be a third round reversal, but we're going to figure out a way to randomize it. You're back?
Yeah.
All right. Where'd you go?
I'm just walking.
You're just walking?
Yeah. No.
Where's Deja?
Deja's just driving.
She's striving.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys get the mail?
No.
Okay. Go inside now. I'll wait for Deja. She's gonna bring you inside. Okay.
Birthday. No, Deja's not. Deja's not right here.
Shay Shai's right there.
Yeah.
Her name's Deja, but she always calls her Shay Shai. It's like I'm telling you, she has my specific like mashup dyslexia. Like how earlier I kept calling Rashice for some reason. Yeah, no. It's like so. For some reason, when she started to learn how to talk Deja, she would say Deja, but she would say Shay Shai. so crazy. So even right now, she's just like, yeah, Deja, and whoop, Deja. Then she walks up, oh, Shay Shai. Like she's like, it's like she's just that's her name to her.
Yeah.
Shay Shai. Oh, and then she says, Tever mind. I was like, there's no T in there. Tever mind. I said, no. I'm like, wow, you just fucking with me now. Tever mind. I'm like, yo, we got to fix these things. We got to fix your fundamentals before you don't want to get too dark and you're in the first grade talking about Tever mind. It's going to be mind blowing when she learns that. I'm like, oh my God, the N makes the N sound? I've been telling you the whole time.
You still going to preschool soon, too.
Yeah, she starts preschool in like a month, actually.
Yeah.
It's going to be funny. I mean, I feel bad for preschool teachers because it's basically like free daycare for like 3 hours. You know what I mean? They like jump them here for a couple hours. They're going to kind of get used to what kindergarten is going to be like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just enough to make you want to go.
Never mind. Oh, yeah, I got to roast something, bro. We got to do it. I forgot. It's about that time, man. Never mind.
Some kindergartens are pretty strict on what it takes to advance to first grade. California.
Yeah. So in California, what's it called? So, you know, where I'm living, I guess it's the Valley, right? So back in the days, you know what I'm saying, in the early 90s, or in 1990, my folks, they bought a crib in Tracy because then there was like all kind of new shit. And like, so then like this is the first chance of buying a house too. So then, you know, it was a crazy commute back to the Bay for work and whatnot. But like, so this is where I was at. I was like at 6 years old. We lived there for a year. But like, so when we first moved there, I'm coming fresh out of kindergarten. I get there, they give me some equivalency test. They said I failed the fuck out of that shit. So I had to do kindergarten again. So here I am, I'm coming from a different school that I just did kindergarten. And I'm like, boy, they're trying to enroll me in first grade. They're like, okay, he has to take these tests. I failed that shit, I guess. But it's kind of crazy because not ironically, like if you think about it, maybe I don't know all the people I know because I would have been an L extra grade. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have been young for my grade versus like I was old for my grade. Because I was born, you know, I'm a November baby, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like my senior year, I turned 18 early on, and I was like, I'm going on adult ed. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, that was the best part about
all these classes and try to graduate on time. I'm just gonna
like, I don't gotta do none of this stuff no more.
Yeah, I fucking literally signed up for the little 2-week woo wop and to pass that shit, and I was like, all right, that's done. You know what I mean? Got a job, and I was fucking what is it called? Man, you know, you always gotta standard have a job, slanging on the side. Then we had the studio, the first studio. Then it's been all ever since, bro. Always got to be getting some kind of, like Guccini always says it, man. We're from the era where everything you did involved like getting money. We never did anything for a clout or a reputation. The reputation was motherfuckers was getting money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you ain't seen, you don't want to see somebody all the time. If you ain't seen them, you're like, oh, what's up with Brad? Like, oh, bro, he's getting it. You know what I mean? Versus like, the motherfucker, he just pull up in the hood there, right where you left him. Big dreams. So how's have you think you got fully adjusted to the new schedule that you got, kiddo?
Yeah, new schedule is nice. Doesn't take too much getting used to.
Yeah, you're in the weekends off. But I mean, like for example, when the Mondays come around, right? You're like, all right, back. Gotta get back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I get everything.
Monday again.
I got to wait for everybody to get done with their Monday before I get mine started, but it's at least nice knowing that I go to work Monday through Friday, even though I wake up technically Sunday morning after my last shift. That's when my weekend truly starts. So, it's still nice to have a Saturday night. Sunday's really the day where we're scrambling and trying to do a bunch of shit right now. But
yeah. I remember for the longest, like the middle of the weekdays off was always the shit. Cause like I got adjusted to like running the errands that I gotta run.
Yeah.
It's easier when it's not on the weekend. But then, you got FOMO on the weekends, or you show up late to everything on the weekends because we're getting off. Then we show up to whatever party we're gonna go to, and we're tired as a motherfucker, and we're partying like, all right, one more drink. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta get up in the morning. You know what I mean? Or it'd be like, you know what made me hella disciplined? Was like getting really invested in fantasy football probably like 10 years ago. Because then it'd be like Saturday, it'd be like, all right, bro, I'm gonna go home, bro. You're like, for real? Yeah, man. I gotta make sure I get up in the morning. I gotta make sure all my lineups are straight. You know what I mean? That makes the difference between someone who wins routinely and not. You know what I mean? I hated when like before back in the days, I'd wake up, fuck. Such and such as I woke up 5 minutes late. You know what I mean? I'm up at 6 o'clock now. We ain't missing shit. Fuck the dumb shit. Every year, the dream is winning fucking 10, 20. You know what I mean? That's the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 9 of these dynasties. What else we got? Then, okay. Every time you win one of my leagues, you're at least getting a thou wow or close to one. Or if not, the $200 ones are obviously like $1,400 for the first place. But my point is, right? The dream is if you can win the gang of them, you know what I mean? And this has happened before routinely. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, it's Christmas. Or at minimum, one pays for most of, pays for your action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was dope, man. I got back into the lab the other day. And shout out to Prime One and my guy Block. And shout out to all my brothers. But yeah, man, definitely like my Prime and Block, these are the bros. Whereas like, it's Sunday, which is definitely Sunday family fun day. But I hit up P and I'm like, I'm gonna be down there Sunday. Are you free? He's like, I will be. I'm like, cool. Cause that means like whatever was planned, it's not that important, obviously. So he's like, we're good. Just pull up. Cause when we get there, when we work, we lock all the way in, bro. Like I needed to finish that project that I'm trying to put out. Boom, finished everything I needed to record too. You know what I'm saying? Now just there's a couple more things that need to be mixed. Got a majority of the songs already mastered, mixed and mastered, ready to go. So it's an exciting time again. I like the creating process because This shit isn't just you don't just necessarily jump in there and go, okay, what are we doing? Let's figure it out. No, this is like some calculated shit. You know what I mean? And I'm really good at executing. You know what I'm saying? I was supposed to, but I'm also really good at procrastinating. Because like this motherfucker, I was supposed to go down there like in February, and we're in fucking May. You know what I mean? February, March, April. Yeah. I was sick all of February, basically, which is 2 weeks. And then like when I say all of February, because I was sick for the 2 weeks, then I didn't have no voice. Where I was like, fuck, this is bad. It was kind of like, there was kind of a sec there too. Where I was like, damn, man, is his voice just gone forever? You know what I mean? Because my voice has always been raspy my whole life. But then I used to be a singing motherfucker too. Like I could hit notes like a motherfucker. That shit went away years ago. You know what I mean? Like I really got to be like really faded or something. Or like stop smoking backwards for like a week or two. You know what I mean? Because that started to become a real thing. Like, oh shit. Definitely, my voice has definitely took a hit from like 5 years ago. And then it's noticeable, especially when I go back like 10 years ago. And I got music out there. Like it is kind of cool just to have the history out there. But I can go out there and be like, oh shit, this is one of my joints from 2009. I sound crazy young. Like, whoa. Funny how young I sounded, but how grown I thought I was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listening to my shit while I was young. Hey, as far as the craft, though, the craft always evolved. You know what I mean? It's supposed to. I just started. We're like the last 5 rounds of this startup, snatching up hella just QB backups. I'm pretty sure I'm just randomly pissing people off right now. Like I take the Ginsu and Cooper Rush back to back. I don't even have Patrick Mahomes or Lamar.
Right. Yeah.
I have Sam Howell to back up my JJ, and then I have someone, and then I have Bo Nix. And if someone takes Stidham, I'll just laugh at them. You know what I mean? Because there's a reason why I'll take someone else's backup. It's if those guys are actually going to be like fantasy viable if they get in there. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if God forbid anything happens to Patrick Mahomes. If the Ginsu gets in there, he's slinging it. What? With Andy Reid? Cooper Rush, he's always been proven, and we got him see time to prove it and win some actual games for them boys every time Dak went down. You know what I mean? So now he's over there behind Lamar, who's routinely went down. Pause. It sounded crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, let me go grab another beer.
Hey, I'm on the phone right now, but we got Stay Tuned Live in the building. We got the Cricket Commission in the building. What's up, fellas?
What's the fellas? You already know. We just we in the home stretch thing. Yeah, I'm excited. We're about to usher in the next phase of the offseason with the full redraft. You know what I mean? Redraft content. You know what I mean? We're definitely be hitting you with some rankings. You know what I mean? Shout out to our man Spencer Guru. He usually pops that off. You know what I mean? So we got the Playmaker show back. Came back last week. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, we rocking Stay Tuned Live tonight, I think. Yeah, we on. So you know what I mean? Everybody be sure to subscribe to Stay Tuned Live on YouTube, and shout out to our man, the Cricket Commissioner. And then, man, be sure to, for all you Chicago Bears fans, even all you non-Bear, you NFC North division rival fans, man, they welcome y'all too, man. Come pull up, talk that ish, man. Chicago Clubhouse Network on YouTube. You know what I mean? Shout out to the fellas. I got some whatchamacallit right now. This is some good right here. It's called Unicorn.
The Unicorn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's your Unicorn. That just goes crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It must be
Right,
fun
so-
being in the conversation to be like, okay, what are we gonna name this one? Well, what hasn't been used yet would be the
Right?
first question.
And then, because then once the unicorn starts getting popular, then you start seeing them cross unicorn with everything. Like, oh man, I got the unicorn cookies, bro. Oh, I got
Right.
mint unicorns. Oh, I got unicorn breath. Hey, bro, I got Mendocino unicorn. They start putting geographical tags to it, man. Bro, I got San Fernando. I got some San Fernando unicorn, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember all the waves, bro. What was it? Remember when everything started going blue? It was like boom, you had the blue dream. Then all of a sudden, like cookies, and then but then there was blue cookies, and there was blue everything. Blue queen, dream queen, blue dot. Oh yeah, it all started from the blue dots. There you go. Remember blue dots? Let's say you would cough so you would choke so hard that you start to see blue dots.
Oh.
At least that's what they said.
Huh.
It was like during like the blue dots was like during like the headband and the green crack era. Remember green crack and headband? They said headband. It's headband. These are all sativas, but headband. They said, you know what I'm saying? You hit that shit, and sativa's the the mind high. You know what I mean? So like you hit the headband, it feels like you're wearing a headband, bro. I'm like, okay. Stoners are funny as fuck. I swear to God. And you know it don't. Want to hear some new slap, bro? Got some new shit, bro.
Let's go. The chat's catching up with the unicorn breath and the unicorn crack. That shit's wild.
Unicorn crack.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Out of all the stuff that's been.
They started. Bro, I only took like 2-3 hits at that unicorn right now. That motherfucker had me loaded already.
Yeah.
Unicorn, B. Ooh, that's what I got. I wonder if I sent some of this new shit to Bakes. Yeah. Oh, you know what's really dope? Shout out to our man Crook out there. I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, yo, that fucking joint slaps, bro. I swear to God, bro. I did the intro for bruh, and listen, just this, it's like it slaps like a slap for real, though. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Prime when he produced the joint. I mean, he turned around in the little, he had the little, the little command center chair. He turned around and he's like, man, what if this could be like like your shtick, bro? Like you do like the songs for the teams. And I was like, man, fuck all the teams. I wrote Niner. I was like, well, he's a Niner fan too, but he had a point. I was like, that'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? I mean, like the motherfuckers. There's this one dude, Uncle Murder. He just hijacked the year wrap up, the year in wrap up at one point. There's this one fool he was doing it, but he was hella weak, and it was like, man, look, Uncle Murder started doing it. Uncle Murder's hard. You know what I mean? But now that became one of his shticks. You know what I mean? Definitely that Chicago Clubhouse Network that shit slapped us like an anthem for their fantasy show. Man, I'm excited they liked it. Because I'm mad egotistical. And I was about to be like, listen, bro, this shit hard. So I just sent it to him. And when he said they liked it, I was like, right. You feel me? Oh shit. I'll send it to you. You can hear it behind the scenes. This shit go crazy.
Right on.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go find something real quick. Some new shit.
Oh, this one's gonna be stupid. Oh, where's the thing? Oh, I got to bring that back. Oh, this is stupid. Dummy slap. Rap Scott!
Yeah, let me quarterback this. We came a long way from throwing money in the mattress. I played a long game to get rich. They said the game is a bitch, but the bitch is the baddest. Only Scott Free, treat my name like I'm Cassius. Keep playing cause I'm cautious. I'll burn you to ashes. Double cross the bosses and get hit with the ratchet. Can't fuck with suckers, that shit is contagious. Count 100,000 grown clouds, hella anxious. Maybe a doctor, but I ain't got no patience. All top shotters on my roster, they gon' race shit. Transform way across states in my spaceship. Scott Free, but I ain't nothing free, bro. I let you really 4 feet with my Pico. Out the east, all the freaks call me Guapo. All the way out the way, but I'm still getting guap though.
That's stupid. That one's I got originally that one's me and JD's little bro. He got his verse already recorded too. So I even did a little play on his rhyme scheme. But watch when that one gets put together, that one's gonna be crazy. That one's crazy. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We back, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, boom, bap.
Prop one, that's him. You know, we back in business. For sure though. Okay. Let's go. We back in business, the dynamic duo. You know, numero uno with the Prime One production. We pumping out your speakers. Freestyles killing them like LA Leakers. Shit freak, bruh, if she bent over in every IG post, TikTok freak bot. Chat GPT, no matter what they ain't fucking with. Bogart or the block, baby. Bitches down to go deep like the Navy. Shorty only met me on the first night, now she wanna have my baby. Can't let these groupies make these movies and try to slander a nigga and put something on my name. What happened to the game? Lanes done trying to take over the landscape. Niggas migrate, try and get a rebate. Politicking, gotta debate pros and cons. This is it, what? Old guard in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what? Old guard in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what?
I can't be left to my own device. Looked in the mirror and I had to take my own advice. See things clearer, I had to go and roll the dice. Smear all your mascara cause y'all hoes in life. It's the type of dope with the stamp, bro. Can't make too much noise, I keep my camp low. Band on the run, counting banzo. I do this shit for fun, this shit come natural. Money falling from the sky like it's magical. Still mean business even if we dress casual. Even when I'm rich, I still demand some more. As Interpol, we international. Smash like a grand national. Bogey in the block, we got everything you asking for. Yeah, you know my status quo. Shout to all my concrete.
This is it, what? Old guard in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what? Old guard in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what?
Feel me? What else? Other, yo, I don't know if y'all ready for that one yet. On something ignorant. Some ignorant shit. Where's that mother?
Yeah, we locked and loaded. Packing heavy metal on my rock rock and roll shit can never be settled. We gon' mob and fold shit. I'm slasher with the hammer on my Guns and Roses. Hey, hey, watch what you say. Guess who's sliding through? Put a few in your face. I'm dancing with the cannon, going dummy in the place. All headshots, knock the stunners off your face. Hey, hey, that's funk to me. Your partner died, y'all ain't slide, y'all some punks to me. Hey, I should kill them all if it was up to me. Doing God's work, making sure you fucks don't breathe. Bitch, breathe. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through, rocket ship. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through in a rocket ship. Get the knocking shit. Get the rocket shit.
And that's from the childhood right there, man.
Yeah, we locked and loaded. Packing heavy metal on my rock and roll shit. Can never be settled. We gon' mob and fold shit. I'm slasher with the hammer on my Guns and Roses. Hey, hey, watch what you say. Guess who's sliding through? Put a few in your face. I'm dancing with the cannon, going dummy in the place. All headshots, knock the stunners off your face. Hey, hey, that's funk to me. Your partner died, y'all ain't slide, y'all some punks to me. Hey, I should kill them all if it was up to me. Doing God's work, making sure you fucks don't breathe. Bitch, breathe. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through rocket ship. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through in a rocket ship. Get the knocking shit. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through rocket ship. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through in a rocket ship. Get the knocking shit. Get the rocket shit.
That funky little, that's just funk right there. One more time.
Yeah, we locked and loaded. Packing heavy metal on my rock and roll shit. Can never be settled. We gon' mob and fold shit. I'm slasher with the hammer on my Guns and Roses. Hey, hey, watch what you say. Guess who's sliding through? Put a few in your face. I'm dancing with the cannon, going dummy in the place. All headshots, knock the stunners off your face. Hey, hey, that's funk to me. Your partner died, y'all ain't slide, y'all some punks to me. Hey, I should kill them all if it was up to me. Doing God's work, making sure you fucks don't breathe. Bitch, breathe. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through rocket ship. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through in a rocket ship. Get the knocking shit. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through rocket ship. Get the rocket shit. Yeah, talk that shit. Slide through in a rocket ship. Get the knocking shit. Get the rocket shit.
Say I won't play it 10 more times in a row.
fucking sneak peeks, man. Hold on, what else we got? Going back to shit rock, man.
Scott! Yeah, let me quarterback this. We came a long way from throwing money in the mattress. I played a long game to get rich instead of game is a bitch, but the bitch is the baddest. Only Scott Free won't treat my name like I'm Cassius. Keep playing cause I'm cautious. I'll burn you to ashes. Double cross the bosses and get hit with the ratchet. Can't fuck with suckers, that shit is contagious. Count 100,000 blown clouds, hella anxious. Maybe a doctor, but I ain't got no patience. All top shotters on my roster, they gon' race shit. Transform way across states in my spaceship. Scott Free, but I ain't not free, bro. Allegedly 4 feet with my Pico. Out the east, all the freaks call me Guapo. All the way out the way, but I'm still getting guap though. Now we're downstairs.
That shit's stupid. I'm gonna keep it a trail. What else I got for y'all? Y'all want to get a sneak peek of the album? Let's see. Ooh. It's like, that's what I show him.
Scott! Yeah, let me quarterback this. We came a long way from throwing money in the mattress. I played a long game to get rich instead of game is a bitch, but the bitch is the baddest. Only Scott Free won't treat my name like I'm Cassius. Keep playing cause I'm cautious. I'll burn you to ashes. Double cross the bosses and get hit with the ratchet. Can't fuck with suckers, that shit is contagious. Count 100,000 blown clouds, hella anxious. Maybe a doctor, but I ain't got no patience. All top shotters on my roster, they gon' race shit. Transform way across states in my spaceship. Scott Free, but I ain't not free, bro. Allegedly 4 feet with my Pico. Out the east, all the freaks call me Guapo. All the way out the way, but I'm still getting guap though.
That shit rocks so hard.
Prime 1 with the slap.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale. Hella yay for sale. I'ma take this with a person. Y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse. Yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse. I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that. Can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac. I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game for real. I'm about skrill, about scratch, moving everything from chow mein and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on the grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time I pump it, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan.
Guess what part I played? The cowbell. I did all the cowbells on that one.
Listen to it. The cowbell.
That's that Tupac shit right there, bro. You know, I know what's going on with that right there, bro. I like that joint.
That one go crazy, right?
Oh my mama. That's where DJ Quick say, hey man, why don't you go ahead and play something that I could go ahead and smoke a BD too? Oh my mama.
Yeah,
that's that shit. I'm glad you flipped that one. The other one before that was hard too, though, bro. I was digging that shit too, bro.
That's the one with watch.
You was gassing on that. Hey, you was really rapping on that bitch. That first one you played, bro, you was really gassing.
You want to hear some rapping shit? Hold on. I think I sent it to text stay tuned.
What you say? You said you one of they rallies past you niggas didn't slide you some punks, or I forgot how exactly you said it.
Y'all ain't slide y'all some punks to me.
Oh my mama, yeah, you was going on that one, big bro. Them is fat.
I sent that one to Benny. So
oh no, you should have done that. Y'all gonna kill that one together.
It goes, it's the hook, then it's just empty again. That's gonna be
y'all gonna kill that together, bro. He could definitely He could definitely go to that one. No lie.
He's gonna kill that one.
Oh, everything.
Like I think I'm in trouble too because like, you know what I mean? Like when someone sends me something that I'm putting a verse to, I'm like, oh, I'm about to kill this motherfucker.
It's time to go in.
I sent him one like put the verse on it. He's about to kill me. But see, that's what I'm looking for.
100%.
That's just gonna be dummy hard. You know what I mean?
Like that iron sharpen iron.
Exactly. You ain't lying. Oh, watch this one. This one's some other shit right here.
Yeah, we locked and loaded.
Hold on, my bad. That was weird. Who did I send it to? Oh, text. Who was it? JB St. Bernard. Text stay tuned live. JB.
What do you want to say?
Oh, there you go. I saved them with her stay tuned live JB. I was like, what did I save stay tuned live JB under? What did I send them? I sent them what? Because you know what's funny? He's a graveyarder. So when I was mixing some joints last night, I sent it over. I was like, you know what I mean? I like immediate feedback, and he's, you know, he fucks with all that all the bass shit. He fucks with music, period. He's, you know, like you said it yesterday, right, JD? He's like, you're either a music person or you make music. Oh no, who said that to me? Johnny Minton said that to me. I knew that, my bad, yeah, because I knew someone said that to me recently. And that's dope because motherfuckers that everyone loves music is the point.
100%.
So everyone should have the respected opinion. Oh, right here, here's your bro.
Johnny said, wow, I haven't thought about smoking a beanie in 25 years. I like it.
Yeah, 100,000 want it now. I know it take time. What you know about taking chances crossing state lines? Knowing if you get yanked, it ain't no state time. They say chances make champions, so I take mines. Ain't no stopping, I'm on go who cut the brake lines. My dog died, we was kids, I'm trying to raise mines. Big old 40, it's a sig on raise nines. Never speak on what I did for the gang sign. Niggas on some lame time. I be on some bullshit. I be in the gym, but I ain't training for no CrossFit. Really running plays, I fucked around and got exhausted. Caught up in my ways, I had a dream that said I lost it. I sent that shit to Austin. I was
that's a cold young brother right there.
But I ain't never touched a kilo. I'm something like Vito, something like Chapo. I've been out the way, but I'm still kicking guap though.
You feel me? No hook.
Yeah, the young boy be spitting and going crazy, bro.
He goes crazy, bro.
Oh my mama.
I'm telling you, he's trying to kill me, and I love it.
The young boy, he's a cold young piece right there. Shout out to young Benny Franco, man, one of Sacramento's best.
Look, peep this one.
Let that one play. That's the one that I thought had the Conscious Daughter sample.
Hella crazy how we live out there. Grown now, I remember we was kids out there. I'm a stand-up guy, I stand on biz out there. We pumping kicks out there, we keep it lit out there. Hella fly, can't deny, I'm the shit out there. Paper stacking, taking calculated risk out there. With the shit out there, sticks and blicks out there. You ain't know, and you probably never been out there. Stick to the code, all my bros never switch out there. I run with hustlers, all my youngsters keep a switch out there. I'm with the smugglers, I double up my chips out there. I run amok, catch me running up a check out there. The game is thick out there, we getting rich out there. Fuck a runner up, I'm number one, I'm him out there. Got a bag, now they mad, throwing fits out there. Finna ball, small pond, big fish out there. When it rains indoors, we don't stay indoors, we outside with it. Keep it on me, I ride with it. Raise right, not to lack out there. In the street light, all my diamonds dance out there. When it rains indoors, we don't stay indoors, we outside with it. Keep it on me, I ride with it. Same old story in a blaze of glory. We out waging war, better stay indoors. Well aware they gon' hate out there. Who dare stop the music? That's totally weird. That's like almost the Peoples or something. That was so weird. All of a sudden, it was like, just stop the music. Then it like answered it like it was a phone call, but nobody was calling. Oh, that one was gone too. What happened? That was so weird.
Hey, Johnny said music is either something you listen to or it's something you do.
That's what it was. See, I knew it was Johnny that said it to me. And like that shit, it's funny because the universe will send you messages that sometimes it feels like you need to hear, and it'll come from all different directions. That's at least how I feel in my crazy mind. So when he told me something like that, that's obviously I've been making music forever, but it made me differentiate. Like, yeah, you're right, because that was part of the conversation we had about the whole podcast thing. How the dude was like, Fat Joe was like, listen, people that don't make music shouldn't be talking about music. Like, what the fuck? Then tell people, oh, it's like saying you're not allowed to listen to music. You don't make music. You know what I mean? Poser. It's like, you know what I mean? Music is the symbiotic relationship between the people that make the music and the people that enjoy it. You can't have one without the other, right? Whoa, I just blew my own mind. It's just one of those things.
I gotta swoop in and try and get some
Daisy.
Friday Lilo and Stitch tickets.
Oh, is you? Lilo and Stitch goes crazy, bro.
We're gonna see if they don't live action fuck this one up. All signs point to it being a pretty good movie, though. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, Lilo and Stitch is the shit, bro. Mimi is straight up Stitch.
Yeah.
Hello. Right? You're laughing because you see Mimi in action. Mimi's crazy, dude.
Oh, man.
Hey, Mimi keeps me, I would say, they say, oh, the kids keep me young. Mimi ages me. Mimi makes me feel old because I can't keep up with her crazy ass. I'm like, oh, she's crazy. You gotta love the innocence of children, though, because it's like especially when we're running around in Disneyland, and she's like she's just like jaw dropped when she sees like Minnie Mouse. Oh my God. She's like, I watch you on TV every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that shit is awesome. I guess I'm speaking to all parents that have, and when you become a parent and you live in Cali, that becomes the only vacations you have, by the way, parents and or future parents. You know what I mean? When you live in Cali, that becomes, and it's awesome, but that's the only place you go. And it's very expensive. Unless you know people in high places. Yeah. Unless you know people that built the place.
Have you ever, have you been to a theater lately?
No, but have you noticed? As soon as we started talking, Disney shit, I started trying to do my best Walt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just superimpose this out of my index and middle finger.
That's just so.
Yeah.
Well. Guess I can always just.
Okay, so I have a bunch of maybes, and I have one, but my man Iffy, I'm trying to finally bring him over to the Dynasty realm, brother. I don't know why I just morphed into Macho Man there, but yeah, if I could get my man Iffy, shout out to my man Iffy, because he was like, first of all, congratulations to and happy birthday, and just congratulations on life, period. That's my brother. He just had his son, his first son, so the young king, you know what I mean, heir to the throne. You know what I'm saying? The legacy continues. And it's awesome. He's obviously taking some time off from work because his son was just born like a week ago. So I'm like, it's time to join the Dynasty League. You know what I mean? It's a slow draft. You know what I mean? Because you get time to get invested real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or you have time, I should say, because I know this because I have 4 kids. That first 2 months, basically, it's every 2-hour schedule. Sleep for 2 hours, eat. You know what I mean? Just every 2 hours, sleep and eat. That's pretty much what it is. When you find yourself to like how you pattern if you can take naps with the baby, that's how you win.
Yeah. Right. It's been a long time, but it's hard to forget those days when you have the little ones like that.
See, the best is like not using those noisemakers and all that shit. They're awesome when they're like already asleep and stuff. But in order for those to be effective, like, see, in my opinion, like we always were like the house. You know what I mean? Like we're always hosting. We're always like, fucking the playoff games or whatever. We're always functioning at my spots were always the spots. You know what I mean? So like whichever, I have 4 kids over. My oldest is about to be 18 this year. So for the last 18 years, me and my lady, we've been just a factory, right? And I always have one of these motherfuckers attached to me while we're just doing this, chilling. You know what I mean? Even when I started the podcast, the daily shit that I was doing, you know what I'm saying? That I had this brilliant idea one day, right? That was when Mimi was born. She was 2 months just strapped to me. Boom, I'm just doing a pod. You know what I mean? Because honestly, they should be able to sleep through all of us. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we're going to be in here like some ninjas in a motherfucker. And all you parents out there, I highly recommend that, because then that's the worst when the house has to be quiet or they can't sleep. You know what I mean? They're never going to sleep. It's too much going on. You know what I mean? At least in my world. And that brings me to my next segment, because I am a doctor. Kids, wrap it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy out there. You heard the song?
Crazy out there.
Out there, yeah. The song.
Yeah.
You know it's so funny. So shout out to our man Stay Tuned Live. When I had wrote that song, it was probably a couple weeks ago, and I was on their show with them, right? So we're waiting backstage, and then like JB goes. So then shout out to Jay Will. Jay Will's there, and then JB goes, "Hey, yeah, Bogey be spitting, bro. He got to join with Mozzie." And he goes, "Yeah." Jay Will, he goes, "Hey, spit something." And I had just wrote that, so I spit that. And then like hella funny, JB goes, "Okay." Jay Will, he goes, "Okay." And you be spitting. He goes, and Jay Will goes, "You gonna call that song Out There?" And I just started laughing because every bar is something out there, right? And then I send that shit to Gemmo, because Gemmo's like, "Oh, you're in the lab." And I'm like, "Yeah." So I send him the joints, and he goes, You should really call that one song Out There. I just think it's funny because that's something I would say to somebody. You know? Like, I'll just state the obvious. I'm not going to name that song Out There now. Watch. I'm going to call it like Waging War or something. Because it is like a real smooth song. Just really, really talking about waging war. Yeah, I'm all about that. We don't fucking play out there. Okay. I think I'll do one more deli. One more lunch deli. Right, I'll be right back.
You ever get so distracted on all this additional stuff some of these apps guide you to? I'm like, man, of course I know I want stuff, but I usually get it when I'm there. It's like, here, take a look at it. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, you got me. I'm not gonna buy anything though. You're gonna have to wait till what my appetite decides. Alright.
Boom, 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 boom.
So the reason why I asked a little bit earlier was to get an idea what like theaters were like. There seemed to be some options I definitely wasn't familiar with. One was called Laser, and it was like, I don't know if they were trying to tout it as one of their better not 3D, you know, like the
Yeah, it's just the
Wear
way
your
it's projected
glasses.
now. It's on a laser.
yeah.
I mean,
don't-
those laser projections are super duper legit. I know Peacock got one. There's even there's one I was looking at. It's an upward projecting one where you just place it right there. So I would imagine like if you go to a theater and they got these joints, these are dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'll go with the laser.
I really have no idea. But then I saw other ones where I was like,
I think I might
it
have
doesn't
left the
sound like a
fucking
3D
chocolate mushroom
screen
bar
either.
at the
So
studio.
it almost sounds like there's multiple. You ain't watching this in 3D, but there's something special behind it somehow.
Why aren't we watching it?
They all got the best chairs now. That's the cool thing. Is like, man, why weren't theaters always this like comfy? You know,
Right? I mean, back in the days in the Bay Area, I think it was like in Redwood City, they had like this crazy little cinema where they had the the leather chairs already. This is in like 95. I remember watching The Rock.
yeah.
Remember The Rock?
Yeah, we called ours was something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
but
could have
man,
been
you
the
remember
Rock.
The Rock?
You mean the movie?
Yeah, that's what I remember
Oh,
going.
yeah.
I was watching The Rock, and so
Oh,
like
shit.
we had the nice leather chairs, and then you could order shit.
Yeah,
This
it
is
was a
like now it's
diamond.
like this is normal,
Yeah.
but like and then we ordered a pizza.
Yeah,
And the
they'll
goddamn, and
they'll
the
bring it to
adults
your
were having
chair and
drinks
all
and
that
shit.
shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they
I
have
think
certain
about it.
theaters that are still like that.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, drive-ins is still the shit. Because drive-ins is always gonna hold a special place in my heart because we just, we all hella deep outside. You might even have a grill or two. You know what I mean? Everybody's drinking. We big blowing. You know what I mean? We just got the fucking movie. The movie is just turned up hella loud with the windows open or whatever, or even motherfuckers is on the truck of the bed or whatever. You got the back of the SUV popped up. Drive-ins was the shit.
Yeah, drive-ins were the shit.
Right?
We used to pile in with like.
And we watching
like
every
fried
movie
chicken.
too. We watching
did-
every movie in that motherfucker. They ain't kicking nobody out.
We did do a little bit of the like snack bar like movie theater shit, but most of the time
That's the
we're
shit.
bringing our own stuff. That was the baddest part about.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Like I could pass up on them. Yes, sometimes the cheese isn't as like good as others. I don't know if it was just the ones that I just remember being as a kid. I didn't really care for them, but
Listen, the nachos
if you can go to CVS
with the peel
and
back
grab
cheese,
anything you want,
the nachos with the peel back cheese, and then you go and get the cup of the sliced jalapeno dogs, and I go get like 2-3 cups of them motherfuckers. Actually, yeah, dial it up. It's like $10 for that shit.
you know,
$10 for a goddamn.
yeah,
It's not even
that's-
$10. It's like $12 for a goddamn nachos with the peeled off cheese.
yeah, and fast food does they do rotate specials, so I don't know. I think for some reason, the Wiener Schnitzel when they did the
Hey, Wiener Schnitzel's the goat.
when they did their 3 special, you get 3 for I think it started at
like
$3.33 back in the
cheese
day.
fries, chili cheeseburger.
Yeah, and then it's just I think it's sat at $5.55 for 3 for a
And you
real
can
long
get this at
time.
the movies.
Yeah, you could bring that into the movies.
Oh, you bring it into the movies.
Yeah, the freaking drive-in.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Wiener Schnitzel, give me money.
it holds value in those like fucking containers that they, especially like the chili cheese dogs. Those things will,
Smack.
yeah, they'll smack an hour or 2 later.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You can reactivate those when you just nuke it for like 30 seconds in the microwave.
and then it usually had the microwave chilling for your nacho cheese or something that you wanted to heat up because it came in them little cups.
Hey, listen, my girl, she gets hella annoyed because so like we had a Wiener Schnitzel right around the corner from our house, and we lived there for like 8 years. This is our last spot. So like she'd be on the way home, she'd be like, "Ooh, I'm hella hungry. What do you want?" Wiener Schnitzel. And she'd be like, okay. But because she likes Wiener Schnitzel. But then my order is she'd be annoyed because my order is hella annoying. So I'd be like, all right, I need the chili cheese fries with the chili cheese dog meal, right? And then you got to tell them, make the chili cheese fries large, extra chili and cheese with bacon and jalapenos. Okay, repeat it back to me. I know, I already know. No. Because I need both extra chili and cheese because they're shady. You know what I mean? I'm willing to pay whatever the fuck extra $4 for all my extra shit on it, just so they get it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to another shout out to Freddy's, man. So they knew what you wanted right off the bat. When you go in there and you look at their combos and what's available, they go, oh, okay, well, if you don't want a fry and you want a chili cheese fry, that's what it's gonna cost.
Yeah,
and then so on. Yeah, so like all the upgrades, it had that upgrade availability and the price.
I need
and
it.
you're like, oh shit, this is pretty cool. Because sometimes you never know if they even do it.
There was a time period they had curly fries. It was like limited. So I'd be like, all right, I need all, like I was there every day. Curly chili cheese fries. It was a wrap.
Yeah. So
I just chili cheese
you
on.
definitely better believe that I'm going the above and beyond.
Hey, look at
and
this.
I'm taking the upgrade if it's there.
I did all my like 40 like blood work and all of the lab shit, right? Just because you're supposed to do that shit, right? And then so I didn't get my results yet, but then the doctor was like, this is when the doctor was like giving me the referral to go to the labs and do all that. He's like, so what's your diet look like? And I was like, if it was up to me, I'll eat Philly cheesesteaks every day and chili cheese anything every day. If it's up to me. I got all my lab work and haha, I'm in range of everything. Haha. You know, but it's not like I purposely eat bad or anything. It's just that I have to start being more conscious now. At the same time, chili cheese shit is the shit, man. I'll make chili just to make chili cheese things for an entire week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
And I
you don't
usually,
make a
anytime
small
I
pot
think
of chili
about
either,
cheese,
you know?
I want to add the chili.
What's that?
It goes both ways with the cheese. Every time I think of the cheese, I can't help but to think about the chili to go with it.
Exactly. I'm like, oh, look at all this cheese. It's just, you know, we're missing chili and fries and hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like chili cheese hot dogs are fire. Chili cheese hot links changes the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just start putting chili and cheese on everything. That's what I'm saying. I'll make a whole pot of chili, and then I just start putting chili and cheese on everything for like a week.
Oh, so check this. I go to the grocery store and they have these fucking links with bacon in them.
Wings with bacon?
Links. The
Oh,
hot
links. Oh, that's badass.
Yeah. Hold on.
So hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, in it, not wrapped, obviously. In it. He's about to go get it. Hold on, that's all kind of shit going around. Okay, so I would imagine. Oh yes, baby. Open the door. Close the door. The bugs. I will. I'll be there right there. I'm coming inside.
So I fucked
Your
with
sister's
this
there.
brand
Close the door. The flies.
plenty of times,
be
and
right.
they ain't the best, but when it comes to a budget cookout, Bar M makes these applewood smoked sausage with bacon. They're considered in the mild and the heat category, but first ingredient is pork, which is always great. Then you got the pork hearts, you know, that's what actually gives you heartburn. And then bacon. Right after water, they're putting bacon in here. So I'm super interested in them. This is what they look like. And whenever the day comes, I'll usually dress those up with like in Chicago, they're known for their dogs, right? And they have this special neon green relish. I know where to pay an arm and a leg for a relish. You're like, man, just because it's not on like your grocery store on the West Coast, anyways. Maybe it's different in Chicago or in the Midwest, but anyways, it's a Vienna brand. They also do hot dogs, which are available everywhere. Yeah, pretty good. But yeah, I saw those. They have 2 other flavors that are pretty good. 3 that I know. The beef flavor is probably the least interesting one, and then they have a mild hot link and then like a extra hot, so they don't really give you a medium. You're either feeling heat or none at all. This one's probably gonna be under the no heat in terms of spice, but that's okay. Bacon makes a lot of things better. You know, I just got an air purifier. I'm actually interested. Over the weekend, got the air purifier, and it should help with lingering smoke. So that is always an issue when I make shit like hot links and steaks and just things that smoke in general, which I enjoy. It's like this whole apartment kind of kills the desire to want to put up with all the additional shit that comes with it. But this purifier, so far so good. I'm thinking this is a major household upgrade. I know lots of people use air purifiers or whatever, but new thing for me. I'm always running fans though, and occasionally you'll hear this monstrosity. It's exposed, so it's so loud, but it works pretty good. Yeah, being cooped up indoors with no fresh air. Sounds like I'm crying about my living situation that I put myself in. Granted, it was sight unseen. So in the pictures, it looks great, but then I come in for the first time and I realize it's like, oh fuck, I don't get no fresh air. That was a kind of a bummer. Yep, you live and you learn. I just had to get up here as quick as possible. I was willing to sign that contract at that moment. It's close by the workplace. Always like to live close to
My bad, kiddo. I had to help meet me to the potty. That's one of those ones where I'm like, okay, I don't jet to run.
Damn.
Like, trying to keep it up. She's about to start
That's
preschool.
wild.
Can't be having her, even just like getting her. Anyways, so okay, so there's bacon in this motherfucker. Is it cooked bacon already?
Here, I'll show you again. So
Yeah.
these are the Applewood smoked sausage with bacon.
I like it.
So, first time I ever seen them in the store. I don't know if it's just the stores that I've been going to, but they usually have an extra hot, a mild for the hot links, and then they have a beef link.
Pause.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm all about the that extra hot. That sounds like that would be right up my alley. Pause.
that's the one I've bought, you know, for years. This brand, I think they're local to Southern California. I think they're California.
Yeah, I mean, especially like
Yeah, Los Angeles.
okay, word.
Yeah,
So,
but even in San Diego, I've been buying these since my kid was almost Mimi's age. I was probably buying those extra hots.
yeah,
Maybe even, I don't know, for a long time. They're pretty good. They're great for
I
cookouts.
can do spicy. I just can't do it like routine. Like before, I used to do everything. Every time I ate, I'm eating spicy foods. You know what I mean?
I'm doing the
Spicy here and there. But where I go in though,
I do the relish, and then I also do the fucking cabbage, the sauerkraut,
yes, I'm with it.
and then sometimes I'll do different sauces.
I like mustards.
But those are like if it's a hot dog or a link, I have to have those dressings. I don't need mustard. I could do it though.
I like mustard.
That's my first favorite after no sauce.
Yeah, listen. However they do it, like if you know what I mean, I'll be like, boom, give me, you know what I mean, do it, right? Like I was in New York at first. I was like, give me how the New Yorker has the hot dog. They're like, okay, what? And I'm like, well, just give me everything on it. They're like, okay. And he puts everything on it, and I'm like, there's no ketchup, and then they got really upset.
Yeah.
And then I found out that's crazy to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then every time I would ask, and this is when I was doing like the early Buggy Show shit, like back in like 2010, 11, or it's like 2011. Because like, the last time I was in New York was like what 2015. But yeah, so this was definitely, I was definitely walking around and getting content, like just asking the hot dog motherfuckers because they're everywhere. You know what I mean? Those hot dog stand motherfuckers is everywhere in New York. And
Yeah.
hey, you guys got any ketchup? No, hell no. What the fuck? They would just be like, yeah, they looked at me like I was stupid. I thought it was funny.
Well, yeah, you gotta remember those carts. They're just like lukewarm water, boiling hot dogs, and no, like they can't give you the fries because that's the only thing that you really need ketchup for. It's like salty fries. Yeah.
Fact. Do New Yorkers even eat ketchup?
Even hell yeah. If they're getting fries, they're getting ketchup.
You know what's so crazy?
Chicago's the same way.
The other East Coast West Coast conversation I've had that like for a long time was over there, bro. When they talk pizza, bro, they're not putting shit on that motherfucker for real. It's just like cheese for real, or like it'd be like a little sausage or a little, but like for the most part, they all just say cheese, bro. And I'm like, what? You know, I'm getting pepperoni at minimum, right? And then also pineapple on pizza to them East Coasters, blasphemous.
Yeah, I heard in Italy it's the same thing.
But I'm like, y'all was tripping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and dipping the ranch, the pizza, and they're dipping it into the ranch. Yeah, it's insane to them.
You know, what's funny is that I don't know if this is just some bullshit, but I heard that the Japanese were the ones that actually invented pizza, and believe it or not, the Hawaiian style, the pork and the pineapple, that was a staple. That was like, you know how we fuck with the pepperoni. That's how they fuck with the pizza. They're like, yeah, we put the pineapple and the pork.
You mean the look of the pizza that we know now? Like it's like, you know, like in Italy and Sicily and places like that where they have the oven fire pizzas and like, but it is like hella sauce on the top and minimal cheese. It's not even like, you know, like what the, you know, covered in cheese kind of look that we know as Americans, you know what I mean?
Especially when you're dealing with fresh tomatoes, there's only so much you can do to make it different. You gotta add like vinegar or sugars. Otherwise,
hey, pretty lady, what's the matter with you? And they crushing the tomatoes with their feet, huh? That's the OG shit. They're over there crushing the tomatoes with their feet.
Bro, you remember Vegas Vacation?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. I don't know if it was in multiple. It could have been in the very OG one, but I think it was in the OG one. Where the daughter, she comes over and she's like mixing the fucking shit with her bare hand in the jug of lemonade.
Yeah, she's with her finger.
But then like it cuts over and then the dad is dipping his spoon in some like red pasty stuff, and he was like, "Dude, what the fuck?"
Yeah, they're in the cheap buffet, right?
Dude, he's like, "Real tomato ketchup." He's like, "Nothing but the best." Fucking classic scene. Makes me wonder like when did ketchup, our version of ketchup, when did that take shape? Because I don't think that's some natural shit. For sure, that's like we figured something out, and I wonder if it had anything to do with the war.
Johnny Beans calls ketchup tomato candy.
They were like, okay.
I died when I heard that. I was like, tomato candy,
man.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't have anything against ketchup.
I'm not mad at ketchup.
I fuck with ketchup.
You know what I mean?
I was eating the shrimp cocktail. The kind of you get, it's usually like a bunch of like tomato juice and like some seasonings or whatever, and then there's just like a bunch of
because the
shrimp floating in it.
Of the tomato, the acidity of tomato juice usually cooks the shrimp.
Yeah, it's super cold or whatever, and it's really good. But one of the common things that you could put into it is ketchup. And I was like, I do not want ketchup in mine. And they were like, what's wrong with you? Just put some ketchup.
Hold on. Bring this back. They said this is common. I've never ever heard that. That's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that the tomato ketchup, the Heinz tomato ketchup in particular, pairs well with like the tomato juice, like the
Okay.
cocktail.
All right. Hold on. I gotta admit something.
Yeah, and then so you squeeze the shit in there, and you mix it all
Filipino
up.
spaghetti, right?
Oh, it's
So
just
they'll fry the spaghetti up, and they usually add like banana ketchup, like Jufran is like one of the brands that's like famous. Anyways, I don't like the Jufran banana ketchup shit. It's all right. I'm not saying I don't like it. How about I just don't prefer it. So I use the Heinz ketchup. So you already have your tomato sauce and all your regular shit, but I just add a couple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then boom, you fry it up, and it just does something to it. It's crazy. Maybe it's all that sugar that's in it. You know what I mean? Because they're adding hella sugar as well.
Tons of sugar.
Fuck yeah, so good. You know it's some bullshit when you get that fucking sugar-free ketchup. You're like, oh, this shit is gross.
Yeah. It reminds me.
Yeah, some sugar.
I haven't had catsup in a long time, but I've never had a bad opinion about catsup. Yeah, have you ever fucked with catsup?
Okay, I thought you were being pretentious, like that's the proper way of pronouncing ketchup. So catsup.
No, they're actually two different things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, kid is the ultimate foodie. He's like, the proper pronunciation.
I don't know if there's too much difference about them, but yeah, there's a ketchup and a catsup.
I know ketchup. We had Heinz. We was balling. We had Heinz ketchup. We was balling. Otherwise, we had like the generic one, like it was the name, the brand of whatever store it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes, actually, that reminds me. It's like, especially when you're out traveling and you're doing something that like hands out the packets of condiments.
Yeah.
Check your off name looking.
It'd be catsup.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll be like, oh shit, this doesn't even say ketchup.
So
it says catsup on it.
Made of like artificial tomato.
It's pretty much the exact same thing.
Oh.
It's just I think catsup is regional. The way that you would say it would be like, oh, okay, depends on what part of the states you are. But there are places where they have catsup and ketchup, and it's like, oh, people swear by catsup being better than ketchup. Kind of like how people say that the ketchup that McDonald's was buying was a different formula than
the coloration was different. When you looked at because you know what I'm saying, you have that drawer with all the different ketchup packets, and then every time you need ketchup, you go and get it. You know what I mean? And boom, so like the McDonald's ketchup and the Wendy's ketchup and all that shit, they all look different from each other. Well, the McDonald's looks different from them, I should say.
I know. Yeah, shout out to AI. I guess this is the more detailed look on ketchup. So the origin of the word has roots in Chinese. They have a ketchup, which is fermented fish sauce. I don't know about you. I'm sure you're in agreement.
I love
but that sounds amazing.
That's right. I didn't know they fermented joints.
Oh man!
Hey, listen, every good culture around there has a good fish sauce. Vietnamese, Chinese, but fucking Filipinos got them. You know what I mean? You get the Hawaiians. Hawaiians got their own little fish sauce. You know what I mean? Or Polynesians, I should say. Bro, that shit goes crazy.
And that makes me happy because when I was a kid, when I got like fried fish, that's the best to put on it. It was ketchup.
Yeah. Come on, bro. What's better? Fish, more fish. You know what this is for stuff.
Exactly.
And if not, it'd be like some vinegar and something, like vinegar and garlic and like soy sauce, onions like diced up, like that, a little mix of a bowl of that, and you just dip the shit in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fancy it up a little bit. Not mad at it at all.
Preferably. Sometimes I even put a little on my rice. You know what I mean? Fuck, I even eat the raw garlic and the fucking onions because it's sitting there soaking in the woo wop. You know what I mean? So good.
Yeah. Well,
you know what's so funny is like if we're not, that's eating way cleaner than it is like buying like a burger and shit. One of my homies, shout out to my man Prime One. He's on his game right now about like eating like better, and he's only got a couple years on me, so he's not even that too much older than me. But he's just like, he's just boom, super on his shit right now. And he's just like, yeah, man, burgers, and then he's just listening to all this shit like, and I'm like, all right, you're right. I can't just like if you ask me what do you want to eat, burger, Philly cheesesteak, chili cheese dog, like simple shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna cook food, which would normally be like some slabs of meat and veggies and shit with some rice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very simple.
Oh,
Yeah, because I like a good steak or a tri-tip or something like that. And sometimes we have some mushrooms and some goddamn fucking some kind of veggies, whatever. And then A1 sauce on the side. You know what I mean? Just
fuck yeah.
A1 goes crazy. Even some Worcestershire goes crazy.
Yo. It's crazy how I was just thinking in my head, random thoughts, how the internet has evolved over the decades, and the one thing that's consistent is the food scene. Back in the days, to go to food specific websites, and they would have special, just like the magazine or whatever, and then they would have member forums, and then you would fucking get all this like underground information. But now everybody's got access to YouTube and shit. You'd be like, here it is. I'm just gonna fucking like videotape it for you.
Yeah, it became a thing. Like, what is it called? The mukbangs?
I don't know.
A mukbang is like the videos of motherfuckers sitting and eating.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That started like, because it's called mukbang, I initially think it started with Asians, because Asians they were the first one that started taking pictures of the food like it's art. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, yeah.
How about that?
Man. Okay. When you say it that way.
All right, hold on. Let's go back. Like when Instagram and all that shit, anywhere you're at, in a restaurant, when motherfuckers get their food out, instead of getting ready to start eating, they first bust the woo wop out, take a picture of it. You know what I mean? Now this is part of like regular. This is in the zeitgeist of, you know what I mean?
Man, I'm old school.
Yeah, it just goes right to eating. I ain't gonna lie.
As soon as the plate hits the table, I'm like,
it was in my routine for a long ass time, but like,
I'm like, what's up?
It's so cool too. If the food looks so good that I should, you know what I mean? Like I enjoy food too much. Roscoe's won't look that good, but it's gonna be so fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Roscoe's visually, sometimes it might not look that good, but it's not uniform like fucking shit. It's like real. It feels like home cooking, but you're getting it right there. You know what I mean?
Oh, so I was mentioning earlier. I don't know if you heard, but
you're not going for fancy. It's all it's flavor.
This is gonna be a neat little test. I've got. I went ahead and I splurged on a fucking air, some fucking like air filter, it takes the air that you're in, and air purifier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. And they say that it cuts down the I know a lot of people have probably been living with
humidifiers when they have like respiratory fucking things from being sick and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You put the albuterol. I think albuterol is like the most common little. It opens up the air passages and then you just you administer it through the fucking what is it called? What was I just mistaking it for?
Like the one that makes a.
It's been a long time. I am a doctor. They think I'm playing when I say I'm a doctor, huh? I even said it in that song. All taps. I said, might be a doctor, but I ain't got no patience. All top shotters on my roster, they gonna lay shit. I'm not playing. We're getting away, and I want it knows time. You know what's so crazy? It's like I'm in the lab, and first of all, I love all my brothers that I've been working with for over a decade plus. I mean, me and my man Block, I've been rocking with him for almost 20 years now. And you know, just it's been beyond music and beyond money and all these things that we've all done together. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's just watching it, making sure we all had each other while we like evolved through the last, you know, couple decades. You know what I mean? And then yeah, man, shout out to my brothers. But here's why I'm bringing this up. It's like it's been over 2 years now that I moved where I'm not in the lab every other day. You know what I mean? And my man says to me, he said, your absence, the absence of your energy is definitely noticed. And that shit warms my heart. But it also, because I'm like, when I get in there and then I'm like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like this shit is finding inspiration is probably the hardest thing every day for a creator. But when you're surrounded by creative individuals, you could draw inspiration from each other all day, every day. So I love it because, you know what I'm saying? Ironically, when they say, the irony is they say, well, my energy is missing in the lab. When I'm hearing what they're doing, it's just inspiring me to come back. Like, well, watch when I get back. I'm about to kill shit. Ooh, kill everyone. Because all my brothers is dope. You know what I mean? So it was pretty dope, man. And like I was counting it up. I'm like, damn, I hadn't been there in 4 months. That's the longest I ain't been like in my sanctuary. And I didn't even want to record shit here because I was just like, I remember this one time when I wrote Crook's thing, I wrote Crook's intro. So I loaded up a bunch of just lay down the vocals, send it to my mans, have it mixed, and I was gonna send it to Crook and just be like, bam, I'm really quick. You know what I mean? But then I'm like, I'll make it wait. Because he wasn't in a rush, but also I was like, I'm gonna wait to get to the big studio, give him the real woo wop. You know what I mean? Because at the same time, when I was like loading it up and I was just gonna attempt to record it here, you know, I got Mimi there. Oh, I gotta go potty. And like, oh shit, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, that's right. I'm not in my sanctuary, where you know I want to be able to remove myself, and then sometimes you know, my studio's always been in the same spot for the last 15 years. You know what I'm saying? But you know, not living next to it anymore is crazy. Like that's been the biggest adjustment for me. And working remotely was cool, and you know what I'm saying, and still being able to you know, run the business side of things as much as I can, and you know, you know, that's all fine and dandy, and the operation moves on smoothly. But man, I just miss being in there all the time, recording shit, you know, and creating nonstop. Because nothing I do goes in vain. That's always how I see it.
Yeah.
Like this, I always drop hella crazy every summer. So this time around, I got this album that I'm really proud of because I'm spitting. I'm like, even JD was like, "Oh, you're rapping on that shit." Like, oh yeah, I'm rapping on all over this shit. This shit pretty dope, and I didn't rush this one, and it's all new, except for maybe like bogeyisms, where like everyone's heard that one for a while, but that one's dope because that one's like everyone already knows that one, or at least everyone that's been fucking with us here. And bogeyism even became the countdown song, or the screen loading song, because motherfuckers was just like, that one goes hard. I'm like, all right, yeah. Then you know, it's funny how things happen in that fashion where it's like generational wealth was the name of the first idea. Then it was like, oh, let's call it Gen Wealth Net. It sounds cool, right? Then it was like, oh, what should we use for an intro or a countdown? And I had just did that song, and I said, talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel a sensation. And I was like, it's just like, you know, when you're not forcing something and all these things just happen organically. But that's my whole life. The universe shit. If not, I'm just super incredible at having all these coincidental things fall into place. I'll take it. Whichever way, you know what I mean? That is, science says it. I'll fucking do it. We got the go-getter chromosome, B. Yeah, definitely miss being in the studio, though. Like all the time. Like, always been a master at rationing my time, too, because even when I was in the studio every other day, I would only be in there at 2-3 hour increments because I'd have to go home and do dad shit all the time. Sometimes there even be times I'm not even recording. I'm just using it as an excuse. Oh, I'm in the studio, and I'm just sitting there just to have a couple hours real quick before we got to go do some dad shit.
Yup. Got many years of dad.
Close the door. Close the door. Oh. My bad. That was Mimi. Where you going? Oh, okay. You got your appointment? Did you bring your ID? Bless you. You have your ID? Oh, yeah, that's right. Drive safe. I said, you have your ID? Are you have your ID? She's hella ignoring me. She's like, I have my phone, bruh. That's how my kids talk.
I don't even have my ID on my phone. I have stuff on my phone. Never. I guess I do have some sort of IDs, like the insurance policy thing. Just
there's been hella times where I've read up in a liquor store or something, and then I don't have my ID. Oh shit! And then I'll be and because my girl, she is very good at keeping pictures of all of those things because we've been in those situations before, like while traveling.
Yeah.
Big bong. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna go take a piss. One time. And we go hit him in the gun line. In the rocking shit and get the knocking shit. Get the rocking shit.
Hey, well, I was gonna text the chat, JD.
Shut it down.
Let him know that, yeah.
Yeah, you shut it down.
It's getting late for me. Been rocking for a little while now.
Oh yeah, we went on a little mini Tuesday marathon.
Yeah, I'm on the road right now, but I can hear y'all. I'm in here, bro.
For sure, buddy. Well, shit, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Hard to start in the tilt. You know what I mean? Gen Wealth Net. For our man Ear to the Streets, and the Kid and Cat. NeonPeacockMerch.com, 40% off. Hey, let's go.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.